can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dealt, but we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel it for you inside. So there won't be no fear tonight. Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly.
I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we. You've got me, you've got me. shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I saw you all alone. Your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers found, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
Yo, here we go. Oh, it feels a bit weird. I've not been on the controls for a little while. I was blessed with the PEC and the full production crew from Clutch, so don't expect any sort of PEC quality stream here. Trust me. But what I can do is bring a quality caster, and that is CC, back in for the action. Though as we now have another week though of our MBG League. But first and foremost, so I just want a big shout out to some of the guys out there, especially there's been a few changes to some of the rosters, guys. Mainly because we have, unfortunately, some people a bit close to the bombings, etc. So obviously, Hannibal, keep your head down, mate. This is not PUBG. We wish you safety. You cannot be getting a winner chicken dinner out there, mate. So a couple of changes today. But CC, how are you first and foremost, mate? Your mic's you muted your mic. You muted your mic. You muted your mic. Your mic wasn't unmuted. I can tell you that. So you done something different. No, your mic's not muted. What I can do though is while you're messing around with your microphone, he says, "No, you're definitely muted on my side, mate. On check your thing. Anyway, let's get into it. Miramar, you're sorting it. Let's go." Oh, I forgot. I need to do this bit manual. Quickly here. We're not in that game. We're game number 1. We've got best of 6 again today. More importantly, it is Miramar kicking things off though. It's the southwest. I'm toward the northeast. Not a bad flight path to be kicking things off though. As we work our way down. But yeah, first of all, again, please, for those that might be in a conflict area, keep safe, people. Keep the war zone to PUBG. That's all I'm saying. Is the main thing. CC obviously still working his mic. Thanks for a raid, peeps. Jeez, jumping in with a raid. Hopefully everyone enjoyed PC much as I did, because it was good fun. The group stages were very hectic. A lot of the teams and a lot of the movers and shakers, should we say, with the positioning seem to be working out. We'll have to wait and see what does that mean after the honeymoon period. I think a lot of you have been talking about. So we'll have to wait and see. See, so obviously you just talk whenever you want to talk, mate. If you think your mic's working, and I can hear you in Discord, mate. I just can't hear you on the call. So your mic's definitely working, but your mic not be the right selected. Make sure you're in the advanced remix call. Don't forget. Oh. Well. Yeah, I'd swap over to advanced remix, mate. Anyway, let's get things out. A little bit of a spicy hot drop. Clannon. No, they lose one. Oh, it's Clement! No! Clement going down as the Mad Marines will pick up the first victim, though. Well, technically, he might second me, but it's not. So close, Clement, to getting away. But yet, so far, unfortunately, we got the first victim now. Zone Dope comes up pretty late. Have we got any more hot drops? Not quite. Last week was pretty spicy. Oh, Cece's in. Hi, Cece.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. You're in.
All right. Cool. Back at it again, man. But yeah, happy to be here, man. Thanks for having me one more time here with the league. Back at it again, man. I finished off those last few games here last week, and it's just been nonstop crazy action. It seems like throughout the entirety of the competition, so much PUBG going on between PEC, PAS, and then they got this APAC stuff now happening. I mean, it is nonstop PUBG right now, Mark.
Good time of the year, mate, but it does mean when it ramps up, it's a big explosion. Unfortunately, coming to an end. So yeah, we PEC we've got, and same with PAS, guys. We've got lower qualifiers, last chance qualifier bracket. Depends on which region, depends on how they name it. But basically, the guys and girls which didn't get top 8 at the last weekend from the group stages, who got a golden ticket to the finals, now find themselves in the lower bracket. That'll be this Saturday and Sunday. It's only a best of 12 in both PAS and PEC, and then obviously we come back for the grand finals. So it'll be next week. But yeah, Asia Nordic leagues going on. There's loads of people screaming. I've been mental. looking at some of the lobbies, I've been getting messages saying, "Can you please cast?" I'm like, guys, I'm just not in. I'm sorry. I wish I was at home. I wish, and I've been asking other people to try and cast some of these lobbies because some of them have been stacked. But yeah, back to this. Last week there was some good action. As I said, there's been a few changes up on some of the teams. There's a few subs here, so there might be not 100%, I suppose, rule following in full region locked individuals, but there's a good reason for that. So some people are under or near to the barrage of bombing and shelling, and we just want to make sure they keep themselves safe. So instead of trying to work out a best of 6 this evening in the league, keep themselves safe. Well, I think the guys are allowing us up. I think it's only fair, really.
Fair, yeah. I mean, you got to, right?
100%. 100%. I'm just so lucky I've never personally come across it. I've been part of terrorist attacks and things like that. We've had the London stabbings and all that jazz, which literally happens at my office. But to the fact that like your neighbourhood's getting bombed or shelled is just out of this world, mate. Out of this world. So more importantly, we need to make
so much going on, man.
Yeah, man.
Like, and the world this year, like I said, after everything's happened with COVID, you think would be a little bit more unified, and it's just like it's crazy to see where people's mindsets are still at.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they were playing as a 3, then now it's a 2. It takes from a lot of these teams, though. SG find himself in a good position, a little bit of a 3-1 split. So it'll be interesting to see, especially we've got him working his way down for Secure Ascent, and a team which didn't make, which not this full team, by the way, which didn't make group stages. Which make out of group stages, they'll be in the lower qualifiers this weekend. So him getting some reps in with his boys today. They will be back playing this weekend. Secure Ascent. I was about to say SG should give this up, but he's not at the moment. Just be cautious. If those tires get popped, he might. Looks like he's looting though. He might get isolated here if he's not careful.
I watched some crazy plays hiding from that tractor the other day here on a PUBG map, and it was absolutely crazy to see that right there. It just the clutchest play out hit I think like 4 different players and was able to make it out here. And Zenson I don't think is going to allow that because the pull up is already happening here. So baited away. It looks like safe and clear. Zenson's going to just kind of scout this one out, get themselves a little bit of a recon mission going on here as one of the stronger compounds here in this zone right here. Boom, in a great spot. Really, really good potential here for them to work. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen. I'm curious to see how these guys do end up playing. But Secura Zenson has been a very good team to watch and has played, in this competition and in others very well, I think, to kind of get themselves finally here on the board, finally, for us to talk about time and time again. And here they are watching a team rotate and just continuing to put these points, hopefully, on the board if they can find that knock. But without all that, still just holding position here inside middle part of the zone.
They are. Again, you're right, though. That compound is really strong, right? You'd expect the zone to sort of shift its way back down that neck of the woods. If it does play, that would be a really strong position for them. I think it's more part and parcel as if they are going to get that location, but Secure Sensing working away. I think we're going to see a little bit of a crash here now as our valuable veterans who play pretty well, they slowly approach after being PUBG, and that might actually just be a save. If he can get over this ridge line, he's got away with that. He nearly went into insured destruction, but PUBG doing PUBG things gave him an extra life.
Hey, who doesn't need an extra life? One up here, somebody give this man a mushroom. Let this guy continue to do what he does. But Mad Marines, continuing. Every time I see these guys, they tend to have another attention grabber here. Great spot, middle of the zone here. Early rotation from them usually pay off well. When they end up in the later rotation, tend to die off pretty early when they again just don't make those first moves. But Mad Marines a team that can definitely put potential up on the board here. So we'll see how they tend to react here. But a couple different teams, couple of heavy hitters here. They're really, really just progressing forward here, and I'm just curious to see. Mark, how far are we into the comps, into the group stages here? Are we halfway? Or are we? This is 5th week now, so they've got one more. Then it's the final weeks will be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So there's only a couple more weeks left of this one. So yes, this is kind of now the point that if they're mid-pack, they really need to start driving forward. And Snusky. Oh, big shots down. Lucky enough for Sammy to have a player up here as well. So
gone. We'll be unable to get the flush, but message well received, I think.
Yeah, hands down. Like I said, I think they understood. Okay, let's not peek that one again here. Let's continue to just worry about our own zone here and continue to get ourselves into that next spot.
There's a big worry come through. Unknown mix still not there. Got the boys on that top. Force Esport making their way down. MVS Modern Vikings obviously just join our gangsters. Continue. Chickleton just on the other side. Sammy Gaming further afield. Big split from them. They've got to be really careful as they might actually catch him here. Snusky gets shot and Sammy's returning back to favour. Michael from the gangsters gets the kill and gets the steal. Fast trigger fingers from that man. Stole it away from Sammy. Now they're on the push potentially as the gangsters looking for that Tommy gun pull up.
And again, Tommy guns always looking good in the hands of the real gangsters here, making it apparent to their name right now and holding true to that. But looks like for now, the Modern Vikings taking a full send down the hill. Some good driving momentarily until we end up on the wrong side of the pole right there.
That's my man. He's close to Lebanon, so let's wait and see how that goes. On standby. Most teams, I think, give or take, in a good position. Are we going to get an island? Doubt it, but potentials are still there. This big shift, it's going to do that. I just don't think it's going to happen. Maybe it has to be a really hard and part of the shift. MBS obviously do back away slightly, but 17 teams, so we do have an initial team, but most players and teams have position now. And the question is, which way do we roll? We roll towards Impala, but then this comes back towards that kind of SG positioning. I wonder, though, if Rufus will see, or is the Sandstorm perfectly hidden, that E-pickup going up in the sky?
It looks like it's got some potential here. They're getting the coverage. They stopped, I think, maybe just to heal up here on the edge of the zone, but it looks like, yeah, that is the perfect time for the Sandstorm, if I've ever seen one, to give these guys enough time to just safely take this inside the blue and then potentially find themselves a phase 3 position here. So huge here from the Vikings. And again, normally everybody doesn't like the Sandstorm, but like I said, I'm starting to see some beneficial factors here from it.
Yeah. The lucky enough for them, that Sandstorm did provide the cover, because that positioning, boys with Fares would have been able to pick them apart to a degree. They would have come over that hill and seen it. So not the right position in the compound, but I think at that point they're just not expecting to see kind of an E-pickup sort of lay there. Well, looks like the real gangsters, they've already started one. Now comes the push. Nusky getting the call that he's a one-shot now. Moving forward, hasn't got quite the distance I think he wanted, but he has got the util. He's able to launch in quite a bit, actually holding a vast amount of that. Michael Willow's got the blue zone there, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see Michael. He's running the wrap on the other side, because he'd be in a position now that maybe launch those nades in and follow up that blue zone there, get those clear-ups from the real gangsters.
Yeah, and again, you got to get those confirmations. You got to get that off angle here, and Michael is doing a great job, I think, so far. The bait from Snuskadusky on the other side should get them.
Oh,
here it is,
timing.
Michael on fire, finds one, finds two, goes for the third. Can he connect? Woo! Money in the bag.
Clip that, people, and send it to Michael. Much love, Michael. He's sent me a UK PNC jersey, so thank you very much. I will soon be rocking a Michael fanboy jersey. That's why. Hey, that is exactly why. 1, 2, 3 in the bag, but we know this region continues. Benki, well, he's trying to lay low. The Vats are already here. The 3 stacks up there looking for the peak, but not quite on the right level, though. Woody's going to try and launch that nade towards the top. Gets up in the top. Wait for the peekaboo come round as Woody continues to make the push forward. Got to be cautious, though, because the higher side, the higher ground is taken from out of Impala.
And as they play the high ground, they're going to have to make themselves down and out here into the works of Impala. And so far, it's not looking good for one side of the field here. Wooly is methodically making his way through the buildings in Impala here, waiting for the perfect chance to pounce right now. There it is, breach and clear here, coming out from the bottom floor. The valuable veterans are just trying to hold tight. There's a trade that comes through at the stairs. STFU ready to respond. Vebby's now falls. The last player for VV here, trying to come through.
Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go. That's unfortunate. They weren't tight enough now. For the Vikings, though, in a good position, because they should just be able to clear that. There's one. That's a great shot as well. So they've got one back at least. And STFU will pick up the final one. So actually, I'm wanting to pick up the final one. So STFU do get one apiece as well. So we've got the knocks. But unfortunately from Stuff U, And they get all the kills. High ground taken. This would be a good hole from the Vikings. I think it should pull back this way again. We'll wait and see. A little bit of water in. This is an interesting rotate round. Oh, but it's not a boat, it's a plane. Eiffel might be looking for the adjacent high ground. There's that shift away, guys. Actually, the Vikings don't get the next zone. It goes really hard now to the west. And SG, well, they are going to be happy with the compound they picked early.
And that early rotation really does pay off here on Miramar. You know, you have some of the more difficult rotations here, different position of the map here. So huge play for the other teams right there. But the scout party as I look for a little bit of life right here, potential. Maybe get themselves a spot in the zone here. But where does he stop? Where does he go? Nobody knows.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. He's not going to be long. He might be going down towards Xbox. He actually now goes for a heavy aggressive taking down. I think that's because he can't get away from his the rest of his team. This will be difficult now just to kind of get himself in. Dodge, duck, dive, wiggle, wiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Close the door and we say no more. Ival will hold out. Let's find a position, at least for his team now to go in. As the rest of the team's now moving in. Screw Sensen, really, really wide split. There goes the Blue Zone nade. Followed up by a Molly. This is what I talk about stacking util. It really forces this team now into the back corner. Lucky enough for them, they had one more rune remains.
Sitting in the corner right there. Nobody is feeling that. There's no kitchen in there, but man, is it hot. And they are now cooking up some more util. That looks like another nade. Not going to find its way inside the building here. So now it's starting to dispense majority of the util. Zenson taking the loss there on the backside. That was the anchor play. Chiggleton did get traded out, but it looks like a couple of third-party shots coming in from all around the map here. This is kind of buying Zenson the time inside the compound to continue to survive. They have two more members off in the care package distance there as well. So kind of seeing how they respond to this. They may end up crashing. They may end up just allowing them to kind of wait for this fight to conclude here. But for right now, it's kind of a stalemate.
It is kind of stalemate. Just to let you guys know, and I am going to say this a few times in the stream, I've had a 5,000 G-Coin code sitting on my desk for a little while. I was tempted just to bag it, put it underneath my belt. I want to get some new skins. But today, I thought, I've not streamed for a while. I need to give back to the community. So I have 1,000 G-Coins up live now. What you need to do is get on my Twitter. I'll put !mark giveaway in chat. Just follow that, follow the instructions. But I'm going to give you guys a little sneaky giveaway, right? On Friday, on my TikTok this week, I'm going to do 5,000 giveaway. It's going to be quick and dirty, so you need to be ready. You need to get your little TikToks ready to roll. But I've got a 5,000 G-Coin. I can't split it down. It's for one lucky winner only, I can tell you that.
One chance to win. Don't waste any time. With that being said, get yourself in for that giveaway down in the chat here. It looks like finally wasting no more time. Skura Zenson, Mr. He-Man himself, is going to try to step his way out, maybe to regroup, but it looks like he's actually going to get aggressive to take the fight. There's the third-party shots that are making everybody's fights that much more difficult. Switching out to the S12, 4 shots in the chamber. Is it going to be enough to get this damage?
He's heard him outside. He knows he's outside. He's flashed himself.
Gotta find him.
2, 3,
one
more.
more.
Oh, flip over. Oh, he goes down as well.
Third
no
party.
way. Oh, it's actually come. No, it's coming. It's not a third party. It's not a third party. It's a team save.
There it is. There it is. Okay, the coverage from the backside. There it is. They weren't leaving him by himself, Mark.
Oh, God, that was so unlucky. 3, 2, 1, I'm out. Oh, got to swap over. Nice drop shot. Gave the ability to shoot over his head. So take that. Him and will be irresistible, but they've got to be quick. 18 seconds on the board. They've got to get to him, get him up, and get him rolling. Zone has moved further afield. Now, obviously, they know where Xbox is taking. That's where the real ganks is pulled up. We have to wait and see how we go. BFG obviously going to be taken out. Oh, no. Oh, no. This feels like bullying here. BFG, close. Unwanted, won't be able to make the push over, but I kind of feel like it's a nice hold. This is going to be the push through. Spectro looking for the next victim of our Vikings, and he is there. Love the PNC level 3 bank as well. Big shout out there. Oh, he's in. He's in. He's wiggling. He's jiggling. He's out.
R2N just too good with the shots, and BFG here. Some fans in the chat here can get excited about that one.
Yeah. Good hold here. I think Ganks is in a good position if they can remain arguably half alive. Michael's best is not half alive. Neither Snusky. Dogs is even worse. So they just need to keep fighting. The problem they're going to have here, though, CC, is people are not going to fall onto their body, are they? Not going to fully commit. A bit like this is a full commit and a half. And this is what, unfortunately, the real gangsters need. Bodies in front of them to replenish the stock. And that will be enough for STFU. 7 kills for them. Nice early hold. Here comes a nice big crash there. Callan with a 2. They've been a 2 for a while. He now find themselves completely surrounded. A slow storm, make a slow approach. Comes in phase number 4, but it might work out. Nade comes over. Doesn't quite get Gundis as he goes down to a 1-shot.
All right, low HP inside, but still has a 2-man holding well. Continuing to get that DBS ready here. It's going to find 14 shots here with lots of potential victims here. So a big move, a big switch right there, honestly, in the fight at hand right now. So to make that move so suddenly is pretty big. But HPFL gets taken down third party, so it's actually a 3v2 in the fight right here. So numbers starting to get closer and closer, and they're also going to have to now sacrifice another member to get that res. So Danman and Spurb trying to capitalize and trying to push forward to see what they can get here.
That's a good smoke. That's a good push. Blue zone will help. This is what the players can see. He's going to run upstairs. There's one. Swaps to the second. Oh, I can't quite get it. Needs the reinforcement. He's not quite here. He's gone for a shotgun himself. So they're down to a 1 now. Let's get a random shot, though, in towards the mix. Still 1 remains. Good shots come down. Fortunately, as the smoke dissipates, you've got to remember your head appears sooner. Be careful. Is that a blue zone nade he's chucked in? I think it is. I think he's going to use the blue zone nade just to back him away. Use it as a kind of a force field now. Is that going to confirm out their play up? I think it might do. It has, so sacrifice has been made. As Intense didn't want that continued push to come through. Does come through eventually, but he does deny and push him back the way he came again.
Pico was really hoping that maybe the player got to the balcony grandees there, but door must have been closed. And again, third-party shots coming in from the Mad Marines kind of make that impossible. And there's more shots now from EDG in the distance. So again, a very hard res to make there, trying to make the right call. And Intense just stuck in a really, really difficult choice right here. So he does what he can to make the best of the situation. He's now trying to find his way out the building still. Here comes the backfield. I think HPFL, yes, is finally on his feet, back involved in the fight as the 3-man starts to push the final member of Clan here. He's going to find one with the shotgun. Cannot find the second.
Great push, great push. And a good read as well. They made the call that it was an up and over. So it was more of a time to push now. So what more pushing? Well, we know this region is pretty hectic. There's 1, there's 2. STFU might even look for a backfill here as they wrap their way around. They're going to continue past. The gas in the middle. They're taking on the gangsters. Gangsters, this is what they need. There's 1. There's, oh, nearly a second. BenQ survives. Michael's going to have to mic his way up here, but here comes the player. The car whistles past him. He's going to continue going. Needs to look forward. Knows there's another player on the other side as the information's coming through. Second car now comes out. Down to the final players. Michael, seat swap comes in. He puts it down to a 1 versus 1. He knows where the player is. Confirmed has been done. Makes the push forward to hard cover, but Michael refusing to go down. 4 kills and still rolling.
Already having a good day right now, continuing that momentum. The nade's up. It's a little short. Now the 1v1 can commence. Another nade in hand. Caught with that nade in his hand. He does get it up and over, but not enough to get the trade out there. So STFU may be able to get this reset onto Hyper. Get themselves back to a 2 here, but losing 2 to the fight right there. Great little pull-up, great rotate, but unfortunately for them, the real gangsters were ready for that pull-up. Now to another one. It's Edge here trying to hold themselves here against, I want to say, not VG, that's Deviant come from the side. Bitfix is stuck down at the bottom here. Nade's coming in. Tickle's going to find Kawaii. And just lots of action nonstop. The smoke will provide a little bit of protection, but through the fire, and the blind fire comes through.
They found him.
Unlucky.
They found him. They lost bodies here. Edgy lads will go down on the edge. Our mixed team, UM. Surprised I didn't have a little peek over there. Maybe SG's been causing them problems, but yet again, SG storing zone. Spectre still be in the next zone. There we go. They are. Zone shifts again back towards that top side. This is kind of now where we expect SG to reactivate. They got another initial knock on the board, so we might have to continue that action. Nate comes over from slow. They've now lost the zone. They've now got to hopefully not lose and get shot in the back as the Mad Marines, well, there's a bit of a front line for them as they now hold.
Looking to hold. They just need to kind of get this breach forward, right? They've got to make, again, a kind of a full send move forward here. The Blues about to push. Maybe throw a smoke up so that, again, they kind of get that over the hill breach once they start going. But they got 20 seconds to make this decision. Slowstorm's not quite inside the zone here. So, again, they will eventually have to move. But they're going to hold out as long as they can to make sure Mad Marines don't get this move there. And there goes Spectro. He's going to get found there. starts to finally pick up their kills here as they have to make a move. And that right now seems to be in the vicinity of Bitfix. The solo Tico definitely going to have to worry about holding himself and holding on his own here. So here comes the Mad Marines move. We're going to see Bitfix do the same here. And we'll see what ends up happening, who ends up where. And there it is. Slowstorm does find one. Maybe stops, maybe gets the res here, Mark.
No, I don't know if he get the res. He found himself in the zone for a second, days. At least now Slowstorm will be getting the kill-free read on that and like it's going. Oh, BFG going to get the crash now. Oh, he gets one. But unfortunately for him, it was the position that he's desperately needed. And these little shacks, unfortunately, they come pretty small, pretty quick. Hopefully the guys don't burn. Wouldn't be too surprised to see maybe Unwanted do the same kind of move.
Yeah, I'll say sometimes this is better as the last crash because, again, now they have to make the same hold that Tico just did. And, again, Matt, there should be some vehicles still in play right there. Slowstorm putting some damage, putting some hurt on this as well. So between the two teams, Unwanted and Slowstorm, eventually they're going to have to take that position away from there. Phase 6, 2 more to pop. So there's only so much room left in the zone.
Maybe a shift. Yeah, we know it's by the way, yeah, we know it's not Michael PNC, but he's using the Michael, so he's got to live with there's a superior Michael out there. A bit like a superior hold. Wanted to lose 1-2. Slowstorm look like they're going to get involved as well. They put up top 4 now. So going to be down to position, all going to be down to util. Don't burn it too quickly. Slowstorm actually moved at the right time. They might play peekaboo here. Just lay low. It's 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 2. There are 3. Oh, look, he's actually gone for the bodies. He's nicked Tommy's nades as they're now looking. Oh, he gets caught. Doesn't quite get the damage. That car's going to go. It might explode into a bit of an awkward position, though. It's gone over.
I thought the car might have got him there.
I thought he was going to go in towards this shack. That would have caused issue. That arguably maybe a okay play if STFU starts shooting through.
Coming up over the top, looking to find him. And again, we're kind of at this stalemate. Slowstorm has found a ridge to play, and it's working out so far. The smokes, until they run out of utils here, will provide that kind of off angle against STFU, but STFU starting to get involved. Mass will lose his life. There's HPFL. That nade almost caught by Sniken, but he will avoid the damage here. More being transferred out. They just need to find one good nade, one good knock onto here, and they are eventually going to start to breach that hill, but somehow, is doing a great job surviving, a great job avoiding all of the lethal utils that have been thrown. Still 3 strong here, and avoiding the backside, of Boom over here. So great job from to find this shack and make the best of its ability.
Yes, nice play. They've got the flexibility. Look at this wrap as well. They've gone both ways. Is this being a bit hungry and not really got the kills? Or I do worry about this. I do worry about this play because it might not result. I suppose they've got to leave the compound, but they've really got to commit to one side or the other. STFU now get a 2 versus 1 fight. He does play over the top. 11 kills for this team on fire. As a solo, you don't want to be coming across a dangerous duo. They're now making the push over.
Sen coming in over. Senior Vac ready to support his teammate here. Does he make it in time? He's pulling up on the backside. That's a big play. Should be able to catch him off. Physics can't quite see what he needs to do. But he's got his vision back. He's able to pull that one up. Pool K does go down. A little bit too late is Senior Vac. So he's now got them beat inside the zone. So the next move will have to be made there. But here comes Slowstorm playing the ridge. They're going to play just where we've seen that fight happen. And as they take over position from STFU, now it's a 2v2 between these two teams on the side as the other 3v3 kind of breaks out there on the southwest.
It is a big fight. That's a very good read, though, from the boys from Slowstorm. I know that fight was happening, to the opportunity, but STFU unshifted just at the moment, able to reset themselves position. Still 3 versus 3 versus 2 now. Have been unshifted. I'm quite surprised that SG Boomers didn't play down towards STFU. They've got a little bit of a ridge, I know, but that ridge fight in very difficult push for them. I was surprised they didn't try and stack up and all come around one side.
I think if was down, there might be a different way here, and maybe the util use could be kind of the detriment right here. But yeah, has such great angles to that hillside right there that it's going to be really, really difficult for Boom to kind of peek up over the side without giving their backs to here. So like I said, they've been pretty much factoral in this game. Yes, STFU has 14 kills, but they've held some pushes. They've held that south end now through the end zone here. As we're watching trades continue to come through, this game will be over before we know it. And somehow Boom's lost 2, UM's lost 2, and STFU is ready to take this for themselves here at the Ridge.
They just control 15 kills. 15. Mental. I like he's got the updates. I still prefer the little dot, but I think these guys are better than me. Good nade. He will catch a bit of damage. Not as much, but you can stack it with a blue zone. This is what I'm talking about, stacking util. They've done 1, they've done 2, I think. Nade done, backed him up. Oh,
there it is.
GG's. That's how you stack up util. Great clear. 3 versus 2 at the end. He's going to, oh my god, in rags. Kind of in rags.
You would think he was doing a YouTube tutorial for you right there.
Yeah, well that basically was it, mate. Double blue zone, and then the first nade did damage, double blue zone to clear, third or the second nade to finish off. 2 versus 2.
That was easy, man. Textbook. Speaking of textbook, I don't know. It looks like trying to find something to pull out of theirs here. STFU has them beat. They've got the kills. They have the numbers. But like I said, has been a factor in this final lobby. Can they take down the heavy-hitting STFU in the final moments? The Dragunov rings out, 1 connects. It doesn't find the second, so he's going to get a chance to heal here.
Go the other way.
Waiting for that second pull from Skarit here. How does he respond? Does he have meds even?
They are in rags. That's the problem, boys. They now need to use angles. Right, have got better angles. Oh, not anymore. They had the ability to look to close them down because the guys are in the tank. That's it. 1 down. Thank you, ma'am. 19 kill game. STFU. Winner, chicken. Dinner. Jeez.
Nicely done. You've seen the excitement in the shots right there. How often do you win a PUBG match and actually get shots at the end there to celebrate the victory? You know STFU is feeling it after that one.
Yeah, that was clean. Very clean for them. Quite hectic, quite chaotic at times, but very controlled. Remember, they held out, and obviously teams had to fall onto their sword. The difference between them and some of the teams which had the numbers is that the teams were falling onto their sword, and they were able to replenish, restock every single time. Nice play, actually, from at the end. They went for the split. They opted to go sort of and divide and conquer. Now you're playing as a solo. Unfortunately for them, they haven't got the lids, they go down. But if that worked for them, they would have been able to ensure that STFU didn't have the cover to play from when it came to late game. But STFU cleared up. 19 kills, 29-point game. Nice start, though, to get number 1. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, though, it is going to be another Miramar. And I suppose we'll see you guys in a few.
to be hard to find. 'Cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no care if you wanna hide away. We just hide you trying to play. Second thrills up in the memory bank. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave.
Let's go! It's time for PUBG. I know CC's just driving back. Anyway, it's map number 2. The flight path though from this one is going the other way. We're going from a northeast down towards a west, pushing maybe a little bit towards a southwest as we go over Monty. But it's a little bit more. Oh, at least we're not going to get the same zone. Put it that way. We're going to get more of a north. Maybe we get a Campo Militaire. That is a rare ending, should we say. But playing pretty much done dusted. Early fights already in Campo Militaire. If we don't get an ending here, at least we get a hot drop.
Hey, we'll take one of those right off the rip. Who doesn't want some action? As if we don't get enough here, but we'll see who ends up winning the fight here. We're definitely not going to get a lull on this one here. Deviant and the rest of Unwanted are going to drop right off the rip here with our edgy squad. And it looks like so far, Deviant, the first to pop some shots, wants to let him know he means business. And we have some warehouse connections happening here. Dragunov on one side, AK M16 on the other. And the Dragunov, you know, if you get the one-tap snap, might be okay, but that AK kind of dangerous to go against.
Yeah, AK is going to be a winner. I think they've heard him back away, so they're now making a push, but they didn't gather the off angle. Deviant doesn't quite get the connection. So they are backing away slightly because they are trying to find some more gear. This does find out one. I'm doing a bit worried. The guys are split. This could go either way. I think with 2 of the edgy lads outside, if Unwanted can continue those players, holding those players outside of Campo Militaire, it's going to play to their advantage, right? They've got the numbers in here. They've got the guns. It's just about picking them apart. Now, the AK is going to hit a punch if someone does fall on them. But why there's 2, especially if they've got shotguns on the outside, they're not going to be doing that much damage. These guys are going to have to lock it down.
When I say try to lock something down here, they're going to hold their angles, wait for maybe the potential slip up here from Unwanted, but Unwanted is pretty collected. They're not trying to just overstep, and they want to make sure, again, they kind of leave this one with a full 4 as we kind of keep to the middle there. There it is. Faraz holding angles as well. Is going to be able to find that one. Simp maybe waiting for the Thirst to come through to get some revenge here and maybe turn things around, but the Thirst already comes through, so looks like he's not able to deny that.
Been away for a while. Is there any news on maps moving to Unreal Engine 5? There has been wind about Unreal Engine 5, mate. Would it be a whole new PUBG? I just think they will remaster the game as it is, but that's as much as I've heard. Let's just wait for this fight, though. I can't see the rest of the Edgy boys coming down. I think this might be Edgy Man down, jump shot as they come over the top. Devon finds their last player here, and that should be a send away for the rest of the Edgy lads. News-wise, obviously, there's a lot of moves. So, obviously, after any major event, you're going to see teams have the ability to transfer. The kind of that transfer window opens, and we see movers and shakers. A lot of movers and shakers this time between NA and EU. We've had the glory return of many of the NA players. We've had a few go. Michael being one of the players that has moved on out. Let me actually check that account. I thought he's had an underscore. Where is it? Where are the real gangsters? They're here. Michael on fire. That is Michael's account.
Hands down, yeah, that's definitely him.
It doesn't
UK tag and everything.
I've seen one with an underscore after. I think that is Michael. Anyway, that being said, Michael's moved to NA. Boo. But we've had a lot of great moves to EU. Beamy coming over to VP, taking Quizzy's position. That's been a big pick for them. Pixel to Foot Esports. The Foot Esports get their way through. Good qualification. Ascend, pick up Pains. No surprise, they're basically carrying on PNC. So all three, despite arguably people are saying they're in the honeymoon period, all three qualify through to who he timed out Solar. All moves, despite maybe being phased up in the honeymoon period, are looking good and qualifying.
Yeah, I believe so. And now's the time. Like I said, all these points, like I said, that are kind of being battled out. Even if not for PGC coming up, like I said, there's just a lot of opportunities to come and a lot of just time to practice PUBG and put the mechanics, put the skills, put the rotations to the test here. You have to get involved in these lobbies in order to make a presence in those PGC lobbies here. So, like I said, stepping up right now, STFU after that 19 kill game here, even as a duo at the end, like that is a way to start the day. That is a way to put your presence in. And now they see VV on the rotation, going for some tires, trying to catch them off guard here. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to find those tires here, but maybe a second chance from Hyper is going to find them. Bitfix gets involved as well. And now it looks like the VV team stuck in a very difficult rotation right here. They do pick up their second player, but again, tough rotation coming out there. R2N now focuses on Hyper here. Almost gets the knock there, and it looks like both teams getting a lot of shots done, but no actual damage done.
Great split from BFG. BFG's gaming going for kind of a 2-2. Kind of felt like STFU. He didn't want to shoot there, did he? He didn't want to give away the player, but it looked like they were trying to push back. So I don't think he clocked the tire gone. So it's like, oh my God, they're making a push back to the compound. And I kind of I feel like that's why he was banging those shots in at that point. But obviously the moment he done that, it allowed BFG to get eyes on. And with eyes on, that caused those guys a little bit of damage. No knocks. Zone, very much late on the plane path, very much on the west. There's a lot of unplayable though, but there was a lot of unplayable really, arguably on the last one, if you take away the island and the water. So 17 teams moving on in. A couple of cities, mate. Well, we can obviously definitely get 2, maybe 3 in El Pozo. No problem had. I think it will pull back that way. But how will the teams work their way? And there's a couple of, I'd say, traps already set up here.
I love that we're heading potentially towards Alcantara here. One of my favorite endings that I don't think I've ever had yet, but would be interesting. And there it is. R2N steps around the corner. Does try to drop a nade, does try to find some damage, gets your rem down, and a little bit of assistance from the squad right there. RES going to lose one, but yeah, I don't think I've ever had one up in the Alcantara region.
I've had one, but it was kind of in between Alcantara and like BFG. It was like sort of, I'd actually argue to say it's more northwest of El Pozo, but there's somebody on the move now. I take the E-pick up. I actually think they've mistimed that. I think they should have held out on that a little bit. I'm leaving now Campo Militaire. Edgy lads down to 2. Mad Marines, maybe they've got a emergency pick. They're just sitting on the inside as well, pretty tight. Big split by Secura Sensen. I wouldn't be too surprised. He's at him and up on the rocks. He's getting there. He's looking to try and pick up some players. Now rotating their way in. El Paso's got to be on the eyes of these IGLs, right?
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, at least for a potential rotation spot, you're thinking of your way in as you kind of drop in from the E pickups, which, you know, we've seen less and less in comps, but you at least get about 2 on these more like high risk rotations here. So it's nice to see that they're going to kind of get this. You get a lot of information, if nothing else, from taking that pickup right there. So we'll see where they end up. But speaking of the pickup, here's a pull up coming out right now from Boom. Boom tries to stop. They get at least far enough off to make that not an easy knock, but there's an easy one for Corinne. Ichiban able to pick that one up, and a little bit of help there from the squad. So Boom just picks the wrong spot to stop, tries to potentially anchor in there with Pool K, but Pool K is going to go down as well. So down to 2 members here. Boom maybe just going to kind of sacrifice the 2 and continue that rotation to find another spot.
Good side angle from BFG. They get a knock as well. I'm going to try and get the res. The car position will work. Should be able to. I don't think they're close enough. BFG should be able to pick up there. Onto will be here in the rotation. Res also working their way in. So SG, he's getting one of these back up. Not going down to a dangerous duo, but getting back to a trio. And it's not quite Christmas time just yet, but it's not far away. SG, there you are. Meds go back on. Interesting push. Quite an aggressive push early game here, but I think that's part and parcel of this region. Seems to be the W key region.
Yeah, full send for all these teams here. There's really no breaks. I mean, you get a little bit of a lull here and there, but there's really no breaks for these teams. They're all thinking about the next move, the next team, the next point on the board here. And it's getting pretty hectic here, north side of Alcantara.
Wow.
A lot of people thinking that this is where we're going to shift.
He just made it in. He just made it in. Does he know? He's definitely going to hear now. Can he play peekaboo? He gets out. Nade comes in. He has to cover. He doesn't know. Oh, he sees him. Oh, just at the wrong time, though. Energy. Reserving his energy as he lays down and kind of just dips a shoulder. BFG now lose 1.
Nicely done there. They track that kill and they make sure that they get 1 on the board. A big loss for Bitfix there as R2N does go down. The zone shifts and it's going to give us a center up pretty much on El Pozo right there. Craterfield still in play. Alcantara there too. Again, the read where a lot of these teams are still battling it out here. So they're all taking the gamble. It's going to shift up this direction, but Pozo looking like it's the heart and soul of that next zone.
It is. It is. Well, he's a little bit on the south side, but I expected the shift down. We see a lot more teams now full sending. Sammy on a huge split. Look how split they are. I think there is only 3 of them. Yeah, Tab's gone down as right. So that is a huge split from the guys. They're playing solo Rangers at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, again, Sammy's been kind of just laying in these rocks, right? They've been kind of just playing this high ground, trying to survive for some points here, and just kind of getting as much information as they can. We see a lot of early rotation, lots of just teams kind of starting to scout out here. And with this Pozo shift right there, like I said, we see teams starting to group up. We see a couple of teams starting to kind of make their play there towards the center of that zone. Craterfields, nobody's taking the gamble there quite yet, so... Again, maybe they know something we don't here. We cast, we play, you know, from time to time, but these guys really, really are calculated on their rotations here. So here's YOLO making that rotation, maybe with a little bit of unwanted attention from Jerez here. As he finds 1 out of the vehicle, he's going to potentially look to find the second. Connects one more shot, needs to land
10,
the last
9,
one.
8. No! That was close. That was close.
He gets the finish, though. Yeah, that was nicely disciplined. He finds the perfect opportunity for him.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Delay on sounds.
Oh, sound's coming. Sound's coming.
Yeah. That's 10 minutes. Sorry, guys. Obviously, I don't hear it until you guys get in, but at the moment I heard it wasn't there, I clicked it back on. I actually just made a patch update to it, so it will now the script will run a little bit differently. So it shouldn't be a problem. The ream up, right? Don't worry, mate. You won't be the only one. Don't worry. Also, this is where unfortunately he can't move at all. As you know, I like to play a lot of PUBG. I was playing with a lot of random squads recently, and there's a couple of new players I was playing with, and I'm no expert, but he was the last player in our squad, and he was just moving like this all the time. And every move you make, you're making sound cues. And there's someone like Michael is going to hear all day long. He's going to hear it. He's going to hear it amongst the commotion, the sandstorm. He will know there's a player lurking there. Maybe that's why we see him pushing back the other way. It's difficult to dig someone out of there, don't get me wrong. But also, when you get those little shuffles, those little moves, they make a lot more sound than you expect.
Yeah, and like I said, some of these players have some really good gear, some equipment that is going to hear you from miles away. And like I said, so you've got to really be careful how you're playing when you're looking to, when you want to play sneaky, when you want to play, kind of the quiet game right there, you've got to be 100% quiet. Sure, you want to be able to find that player when they come through the door, but more sound you make, the more apparent that fight's going to become.
Control them for game sound. It's not the physical game sound. I can hear it. CC should have picked up sooner that he couldn't hear game sounds because he wouldn't have been able to hear it. But I can hear the physical game. So it's very difficult for me. It's actually the software which is basically routing the game sound. Slightly different, guys. That's how you guys hear it, and more importantly, that's how you guys hear it in sync. But not as synced as I suppose El Candala, as that's the ending you wanted, and this was the ending I talked about. That northwest El Pozo. Hey, sprinkle a little bit of fairy dust, mate, and you might get your ending, CC.
Hey, we're getting closer and closer to that northern region there. As we hear some shots coming out from Zenson here, they see rotating. They want to take the gamble. They want to take the bet to get further into that game right there. But Bond just not able to connect them. Vehicles are flying down the runway here and trying to find themselves in El Pozo. Going to start to make its way all to the corner there. And eventually it's going to be very, very difficult for teams to start to work their way out. But Slowstorm, the solo here, I think he spotted out that there is 3 potential players right there trying to rotate in. So he's just kind of doing a hold here. I don't know if he's got a vehicle to get away, but they're really widespread here from Slowstorm.
Yeah, what I think they're doing is they're trying to pitch up this crossroads and know it's going to be a potential high traffic area. So you've got one here, then this will have NFP will have a visualization onto the road as well. So if they do roll down, look how much shot he's got as well. Obviously, he's also got a potential temptation that someone might stop. I very much doubt it, but they are looking. Snicken will have a huge line of sight. You can now see him playing at the top. So they're playing the hills well. They just need to time their shots. What timing shots? Well, Sammy Garen is pushing the time of STFU's push back around towards the north.
Trying to connect with the Bolty shot right now.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it, honestly. And he's taken every opportunity to now go for the last vehicle here. But STFU on a very similar rotate we seen last game. They take this wide rotate. They take this wrap, and then they come in huge in the end game here. But, oh, it looks like Tommy Bob's got something to stay. The trade does come through from Physics. So that res potentially going to come through. But harass from the top may stop that in its traction. He does. He's able to find one for himself and puts up for the team. STFU continuing that rotate, but the last member right in the face. Raz goes for one more opportunity, but he's not going to be able to get that play out of the vehicle.
Try Alt F4, like he said. If I had Alt F4, mate, you ain't having to get caster sound, you don't have any game sound, you won't even have any visualization. People. Right, not that gone. Nice pickup, though. Putting the car roll back. So cheeky enough for Slowstorm, like the position, like what they're trying to do, but didn't quite get the shots that they unlucky. Didn't quite get the shots and the drive-bys that they wanted. Zone should shift back. We're going to lose his unplayable out by this west-hand side. Should pull back towards El Pozo. There we go. Has pulled back towards El Pozo, but now we can focus on that north side now because YOLO Booty is right underneath the pressure as STFU got forced around this way.
Here comes the bunny, the booty, the John boy. He's trying to make the plays. He's around the corner. He's going to spot out 2 players. Goes for the first. Looks to repeat the second there. A little bit of help maybe from his teammate, the bunny clown. Can he get this trade? No, third-party shots coming in from the back, so that res not going to come through. There's a smoke from the bunny clown, and maybe STFU able to peek up before the smoke can bloom. Shots do come through, but no confirm. The nade rolls right in the face of bunny clown. And that is a quick cleanup there for STFU, who's lost 2 upon the rotation, down to just 2 members left alive. So maybe not the game that they had last match, but still, we've seen 2 members do a lot of work last game. So let's see what STFU still has in the tank.
I love it. Do well F4. Sorry, guys, I got kicked out of game. We'll see you game number 3. Secure Sensor down to 1. This is the dangerous. Blue's on nades. Oh, he's running for it as well. He just wants to cover. He's going to have to try and deal. Sammy actually goes for 1 shot kill confirmed. Gets the second. Otto is on fire at the moment. He's going to try and hold out as well. A lot of teams now crashing their way in. They will continue, but unfortunately, does get picked out. The Vets will hold out. Everyone sending it on in. Clanning will get a free. Here come the nades, but did they get the connection? They should be able to hear it. Bounce either side. No, not enough damage done. That's a parking.
Oh, hey.
That's going to go.
Another explosion comes through. Okay, that's going to at least unwedge it right there, giving Spur a little more room to work. But look at how many teams are starting to just flourish up on the side of El Pozo. A big nade, big hold, tries to drop shot. Yeah, very NT right there. Tries to go for it, but Harass has just been literally everywhere that he needs to be for Unwanted right now. So continuing his momentum right there, he's going to stick that res, get Unwanted back to 3, and then we'll see them join us here inside the zone. But Slowstorm still trying to work their way, and they're now grouping up as we're getting closer and closer to the end game here. Snike wants to be very careful on how he shoots, because once he does, he's going to have to still make his way into the zone right there. So he's waiting for the opportunity, doesn't quite see it. So he's going to just maybe continue to hold. And then once that player gets inside, probably rotate to group up with the rest of the squad here.
Yeah, it's Michael. Yes, Tommy. It is Michael on fire, aka PNC Laser Michael. He had an opportunity there, Sticking to pick apart, but doesn't want to take it. Well, phase number 4 does tickle a little bit more than it should do. So boys for Slowstorm wrap their way and expecting it to shift again. I kind of like Intense position. He will be under pressure though from Rez. Unwanted do move their way back in. It's going to play back down towards that west again, but how far into El Pozo? That's the big question, I think. As these teams went for a full send, I think we're going to see a lot of teams hunker down now as they have to try and hold on to what they've got, and that's so hard. This is really bad now for the rest of the teams. This whole northeast section out of El Pozo, really not much to play, and to everyone else is going to have to push themselves over to the west if they're not already in town.
And again, yeah, so it is getting closer and closer to the corner of El Pozo, and here comes the full send from all angles, crossing paths. It's Unwanted and STFU, and it looks like STFU going to lose 1 vehicle. The second still in play as Physics is going to make it to the crates here, but now split up. Sakura Zensen is ready for it, but doesn't even get the knock. Should get the flush. No, it's Vivi from the back. Nade finishes off the last one right there, and there is Hyper down and out. STFU will get eliminated. As the real gangsters pick up that last member. Down to 12 teams now here, getting pretty crazy at the edge of Pozo. I'm surprised we even have this many alive still to this end game here, but that's just going to mean that towards the end we got some sneaky snakes. We got some potential players there, and there was the sneaky snake of Sakura Zensen taken care of as Fawn goes down. We're now down to just 11 teams here, and we're going to start to see this chaos unfold.
Stop telling people to all F4. It's gonna come in. It's gonna come in. Tico, he puts his hand in the cookie jar, and BFG, well, they've got, I suppose, matching cars to clan tags. So that's why he gets away with it. Nice little drift as he will continue to move his way in. The rest of the boys now, it's going to be dangerous. This is a full send situation. If you're inside the town, you've got to keep your head on the swivel. Make sure no one really gets close enough to go for a crash.
The crash maybe going to come through, but stop short for Bitfix there. Deviant in the backside, may be able to find the backside of Bitfix, but nope, Snuskadusky has his position pinned as well. So he's kind of just lying in wait, looking for the first opportunity to take those shots. And right now, it's all just coming down to timing. It's all coming down to precision. There is phase 6 starts to come in here. Everybody's going to have to make the move to just group up in Pozo. And again, we still got 11 teams. That's just insane for this city finish here.
Yeah, this is dangerous. It's again, the problem is, CC, all of this area here, where's my camera? Cam's this way, so we can fly this way. All this area here is arguably an unplayable bit of terrain. Like, there's a little bit of cover, but with teams very much in the west, so it's going to divide. We've got a huge divide, a huge void now in here. So teams have been able to hunker their way down. There'll be a fight on the west. We're going to see Slowstorm take on Rez. Rez obviously losing an element. They're ground, so they're going to have to fight their way down. Slowstorm ready for this. 2-2 split. Cars going for a full send. They're going to try and blind out one compound. They're going to use it to what they can. Actually, they're going all the way around. So Rez, they're risking this here. In the moment these guys know they're not crashing in, they're going to try and get as many shots. Actually, Intense, the boys moved in, didn't they? So Snowstorm maybe find themselves been leapfrogged by a team.
Yeah, and again, nice early rotate there, but they are caught off guard. There's Grandies finds one. Hijo actually goes down too. Iowa the last alive, and if UM can just react, could be dangerous here. One nade could spell game over for RES, but I don't think UM's quite read what has happened there, so looks like a reset for RES potentially possible as we could tune over to Bitfix, making the move on to VV there. They've got one player down and out, but there's the backside. Deviant does find Spectro finally. Spectro confirmed as well here, and again, those third-party shots all over. You've got to be careful. You want to peek, you want to take the fights, but there is everybody in every direction. And there's X-Third, finds one, finds two, peeks for a third. Spurvin not ready to go down. He's going to get the bolt with the Molotov. Should finish him out.
This is dangerous. You've got such a small window to get those shots.
I know, man. Every shot comes with the risk.
Look how many extra ammo he's got though, mate. That's the problem. He's making the push. He knows they've got one of the reses on. Jump shot doesn't quite get the connection over the top. BFG going to be there as well. Does get down. BFG should be able to clear these, no? They should have an angle. They're getting pressured. Any nades? No nade. No. Maybe this level 3 gear is going to survive out. It won't protect him against that blue zone. And this is the race. The whole zone's now gone. Vets coming down some numbers. MV getting some numbers as well. Tico still keeping ahead of this one. And the Vets, well, trying to take on Glamour to go down. You have to draw their attention back. BFG, you got to pick apart. You're going to need to swap over from an MK. Can you something we're both going to pack a punch at close range?
And I'm going to make the move forward here, and I'm going to try to hold out what I can. You got VV moving on the backside here. Great move from Tico as he's just kind of out-reading the zone here. Waiting already at the edge is going to be the real gangsters. That's the real problem for both these teams. They still have to get into that zone. They still have to take on that team. And then there's Sandraheem, the solo there for the Modern Vikings, who is eventually going to come into that play. Depending on or not how the Modern Vikings play, but that's the closest to. He's got to come out of the 5-stack right there, and once that move's made here, this puts more danger on. But the nade almost finds Tico. Tico using the blue zone, again, slowly but steadily to now get that heal off in the blue. Feller falls. It's now down to a 1v1. Tico picks it up and looking to move forward.
Good move. He's reading the kill feed really well. He knows every last point. He's got no more smokes. He's got no more cover. He's going to be exposed. He's going to go head-to-head with it, though. And unfortunately, the real gangsters are already in zone. They're sweeping. They're clearing. One of the Vikings actually hoovered up quite a bit. We weren't really watching that side of things as they were able to pick up additional 4 kills. So, again, a team that had a little bit more elevation. Zone really, really destroyed a lot of these teams. And actually, the roll of the dice, it favoured the teams in the West.
Yeah, it certainly did here. El Pozo was great to be here, but the Western teams are just getting an easy route. Snowstorm with a huge spread eventually collapses and now controls the majority of this zone as it shifts. Does go to the east, does keep that central city of El Pozo, or the corner of El Pozo in. But that last little piece of hard cover for UM seems to be a very powerful position, but 4 members of Snowstorm either are going to have to take the position of RES or UM, and then we still have real gangsters who after phase 7 will have to make that move as well. So it's all going to come down to, I think, Snowstorm maybe making the move here. Intense has a read here. He wants to get RES out, but UM has been quiet. They've just kind of kept their heads down, and when they step out to get involved, we've seen there in the last Miramar match, that was absolutely detrimental for quite a few teams.
Yeah, it's good hold. Good hold so far. Snowstorm working their way in. Obviously, they tried to play that cover from the south. They moved away. They find themselves at P90. Here come the shots. This should be a crash now. Full goes in. UM in a position. Maybe try and hold. Trying to bait. Cars now rolling in. You can hear. There's the bounce off. Waiting for the bounce around the corner. Not too far away. You can now hear the players coming through the middle. Jump shot goes over the top. Looking fair. Bit greedy from Snowstorm. And he gets caught, though. There's one spin, but goes down. Unfortunately for our no mix, well, they fall down and out. And we go for our top 4.
There it is, down and out. Snowstorm does make the move, survives. Snike just in time for the res, and it looks like that will come through. So back to the full 4 right there. Real gangsters make their move, perfectly timed there. They don't want to wait for phase 8 to come through. They want to beat the punch, and they want to catch these guys off guard. But Hannibal up and over, runs into Snuskadusky, takes care of him. But Hannibal does at least get credit for Chiggleton right there before going out or after going out, however you want to look at death from the grave. Obviously does put 1 on the board there. And now Snowstorm continuing to move up. takes up RES, gets knocked from the third party in this fight. So the 2v4 for the final moments of this fight can commence. 10 on the board for Slowstorm, 9 in the case for Real Gangsters here. And this nade could find 2 more.
Yeah, he needs to post it through the window. It does well. That's the final. He doesn't quite get the connection now. He's in a good position. He's going to force these guys on the fight, but they've got the angles. They've got enough cover. They can be creative. Just depends if the guys can get the reses back on. Ace, I'm a fan favourite at the moment. He might potentially get a little 1 versus 1 at the moment. There goes a nade. Grundy's had to find himself in the cover. Needs some reinforcements. Slowstorm looking to try and back himself to win. Shots come over the top. Does get another one. Here comes the push, and it should be done and dusted. It is. It's a slow win, but it's a slow victory. Great kills come on the end. Slowstorm will take a 22-point game.
That was big from a Slowstorm right there. And again, coming off the back win of a 2-player win of STFU, they put all 4 on the board. They make the push forward. They spread out wide. And Mark, you called it. They were kind of going for these early kills, getting them all the way up to 12. They made the rotation. They caught teams out. They played off each other's angles. And that's what got them the victory.
Got to remember, they were trying to hold out that bottom section. They were expecting teams to come flying through that crossroad, right? Zone played back down towards him. Held on to El Pozo, and it kind of got that El Candela area where it played up. There's that sort of northwest ending. Didn't end as much as the one I've seen before, but that whole area is really dead. So, big divide. Some teams went for a full send into El Pozo. It was ensured destruction. He's always going to leave El Pozo, I felt, at a point. So, good play. Real Gangsters, great position. They took that warehouse a little bit early. They held up teams pushing their way in. Difficult. We saw Otto, though, from our Sammy hold out as a solo pretty well. I think the main winners, apart from Real Gangsters, for me, were the Modern Vikings. They had a bit of elevation. There were 3. They were just not kind of involved in the head-to-head fighting there, but they were just the ones picking off all of the knocks, all of the creativity that happened from the teams inside. It's a good game. Miramar done dusty. We've got Taker and Rondo coming up, but let's take a quick break. See you guys in a few.
Understand it, this wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it, I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hid the truth. Scared to lose it all, I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me staying away, hoping I don't make the same mistake. Unresolved, maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known, wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all, I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me
Here we go. It's time to rondo. Or as Avenger now says, it's get out your condo. It's time to rondo. I love that. I've been chucked in a PEC. I might get some stick from the other casters. Anyway, it's a double flight path here, CC. We've got a southwest up towards a northeast east, and we've got a southeast down towards a northwest. So X marks a spot. It's not quite a test track this time, but a random road, no compound in the lower half of the map.
And it looks like, yeah, we're to get that early kind of drops. Everybody's doing the early drops. Nobody really going for those late end drops here. We do have maybe RES and the VVs going for late, but a lot of the northern part of the map is going to be left out here. So imagine a north circle for what it would do for the rotation for some of these teams. With these plight blasts, we can really have the zone go just about anywhere on the map here.
Yeah. It is the one map that the algorithm doesn't quite follow the normal, but obviously with a double flight path, it's more than likely to cut the zone somewhere on one of them. If it doesn't, it goes right to that north side. We'll have to wait and see. 1766 amazing players. The zone goes towards favourably one flight path, but not the other. Maybe it was a certain type of airway, but right on that sort of northeast as J Linting is in, and U-Link is also in as well. Bit of a high ground in the middle as SG will try and scrabble their way there now.
Trying to find that way in. It looks like, yeah, Sammy does kind of get the spread right there. They hit the ground first, so they take their play and are able to just kind of spread their power there against Edgy. And now just kind of hold, or sorry, maybe not Edgy, but against Rags down there. Mm-hmm. And as they try to just hold themselves, it's a matter of a position. It's a matter of early rotate. And if they had that hot drop, it would just delay them even further from getting that early rotate. Only 4 teams inside our zone already. Like I said, teams still figuring out Rondo. Still, teams don't understand, everybody's rotation path, especially with how difficult it can be to have the double flight path. You're not on the flight path that has your drop spot in it. Well, that's GG's.
Yeah, especially if you've gone late toward the southeast, Jaden City. Let's go there. Whoa, that is far. I must admit, I was playing it the other day, and actually the random team that I was in actually landed here. I liked it visually, I found it really difficult to get loot out of here. Really difficult to get loot out of here. Just there wasn't obviously any much more high elevation than a 2 than a 3. You kind of wiggle your way through the streets. There just wasn't, I feel like, enough for me. Not saying like I loot a goblin. I am a little bit, to be fair, but if there was a hot drop here, like I don't think there'd be enough to really share around for some of these players. But I do visually
This
like
is like
it.
I was gonna say, Mark, for me, this is like a melee base, right? Like you have to really know the terrain. Melee base isn't a great loot spot for most, but when you drop there every day, right? Like you know where the 8 scope's gonna be 6 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
You know, and like that's the caliber of players that we have here. It is a very, very beautiful aspect of the map that, like I said, I guess you fly through. There's just so much PUBG that has done inside here, like an end game here. Beautiful.
Hashtag PC. Pin me up in an observer. Mate, I'm getting used to this, mate. I've been blessed, mate. The Clutch Gaming boys, outstanding. Massive shout out to the Big Esports boys as well. I know they've got other projects on at the moment, not PUBG, so I'm looking forward to the Age of Empires event they're putting on. But yeah, when you get blessed with some good observing, you kind of sit back and watch it like, it's
wonderful.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I think PUBG on vertical, on a vertical foregrip is going to look very bad. Vertical format, I agree. I do agree. But a vertical format for me is about bringing new people to watch PUBG esports, because again, it's not live stream really on Twitch. I want to be one of the first people or second people, because PC is doing it. But I do want to be able to try and get out to new. My job as a caster and as a producer is to get out to new communities to show your gameplay, guys and girls. Right? That's my job. That's my plan. But I also agree, it won't look great because I'm gonna have to cut things out. I'm gonna have to jiggle it around. But once if I figure it out, guys, I'll get it going. Do you know what I mean? But I need to get to 100 followers before I can stream on there. I'm 96. I'm so close.
Close. 4 more follows.
4 more follows, and 4 follows, or 4 people that might be in a quick chance to understand where 5,000 G coin is going to land up. I'm going to drop a video on Friday on TikTok. That's what I'm going to say.
It's easy. 5,000 G coin, chat. You heard it here first. Steve can pee.
What if I do like multiple videos, like a puzzle, like a mystery clue puzzle? I don't know.
That would be different.
I'm gonna do something. On TikTok. TikTokings.
Looking for a little something. Hey, man, that's the most interesting platform to be creative on. So, whatever you decide to do here, maybe it'll be innovative. Maybe it'll be the first, and definitely not the last.
Gotta keep pushing the boundaries, mate. Gotta keep pushing the boundaries. Hey, all you guys are chasing me down. Let's have a quick look here. A few more teams in the rotation. Rondo's obviously a bit of a bloodbath sometimes. This region is always a bloodbath, so expect it. There's a 360 up and over. Real gangsters rolling on out. Oh, the bus is down. He's gonna have to get out and get some shots. He's down and out. Fun fact, guys, which I did not know, with a stun gun, you can recharge this. You can just shoot this little thing here, peeps, and it will recharge the engine for you. So you've got a stun gun out, you run out of juice in your electric wagon because you're trying to keep the environment safe from global warming in the PUBG world. You can get your stun gun out and give yourself a little recharge on the go.
Decent.
I wouldn't know that. I did not know that.
I didn't know that either. That was news to me.
I was watching, and it came across a fun fact on PEC. He was like, "Did you know you can recharge it?" And me and Martin Avenger was like, "No, that's a thing." So
I'd be in game right now. Yeah. Just search, and here's me running, standing in the middle of the road, and somebody just drives past. Like, what's this guy?
What's this guy? Why is he stunning a car? Just giving it extra boost, people. I'm ready to go.
Fully charged, ready to go. Who wants it?
Exactly. Dangerous vehicle, quick, silent, and deadly. Now if you can carry stun gun rounds, like, you ain't running out. You don't have to go to factories to recharge them. You can get the recharge on the go, anywhere on the map.
I seen a VSS pistol combo play the other day, so you know what? Hey, I'll take a stun gun in the mix as well to recharge some vehicles here. We're getting innovative. It's 2024. I want to see some serious PUBG plays. I want to see some different PUBG plays. Like, let's step out of the box here. Let's get color creative and let's make a highlight reel.
Have you you been watching much in PAS?
Yes.
Any takeaways from PAS? I've sort of dipped in, dipped out of the games. Obviously, Friendly Fire didn't quite make it. Wuju 2 didn't make it. I was quite shocked by that one.
That was a big shock for me too.
I thought they would have cleared it. Sonic's decent. Gas Can's
for me, it's a
decent.
lot of the roster changes.
Yeah, true.
Like so you've got some very solid teams, but like NA, was a really solid nation where I didn't feel like we switched up on the rosters. Everything was kind of as it was, and then all of a sudden, all these roster changes happened. And like I said, it's almost hard to predict the games. Everybody's kind of to their own extent. It has the team to win. Has a potential. If they find the momentum, if they get the zones, if they play it right, it's the most competitive I think that NA's been in quite some time. Where it was kind of really heavy. At the top for a while, you knew there was 3 teams. Those 3 teams were basically going to be at the top every time. And now it's, again, maybe 1 or 2 teams where you're still going to get that heavy hitter, but there is still a change up. There's still a switch up factor, which, is some of these new teams, which is teams like Wujatu, which I really thought they would have been a little bit more factoral in the overall gameplay, but just eventually fell short. But they were looking really good. Seifu has been, I think, really, really stacked. And has been really, really putting a lot of work in to grow, his team, to grow his presence on NA. So it would have been nice to see, a player like him actually get, into that presence. He would have been really hyped. And again, getting to those PGC and all these group stages and all this other stuff coming up. Like right now, the hype and the momentum is just really, really real for a lot of these players.
It is real. It is real. No, real for some of them because there is no space in the leaderboards. Not quite sure what you mean. I do move the leaderboard down. I think that's what you mean. Yeah, it doesn't all fit on the screen. I also want to double check. Hopefully Gibson's not listening. But I do want to say NA's looking pretty good. Hopefully Gibson's not going to record that for training and quality purposes later because that zone shift is pretty heavy. But your region's looking good, mate. Looking really, really good.
Yeah, it's stacked. Like I said, man, it's the most that I think I've seen on the board in quite some time. And after Nations, like I said, getting second place, felt really, really good as well. Lots of work, done by Tickleton and the boys, or sorry, not Tickleton and the boys. Going over to Oz as he had that final victory at the end, so it was good to see him and the Oz team celebrate as well. But I mean, kickstart and just finding in his play, getting that overall victory, before the actual PAS, and then getting the second place for Nations. It's just it's been feeling really, really good. It's nice to kind of run it out. Last year was kind of UK was EU was very heavy, very competitive for that side. It's good to see that. I think NA was like, look, we can't have this. Okay, like you guys are great. We love to watch it. We love to play against you guys, but we gotta bring some potential. We gotta step it up.
I think you guys have. That's the danger. It's the real danger at the moment because this car's now gone. They've been caught. Yeah, I think genuinely you guys have. It is looking good. I do think EMEA is a very strong region. We do have a very unique game style and play. But as speaking, I think you guys have, especially this kind of Shrimsy and kick combo that's happening. It just looks good.
Yep. It's definitely a nice little mix up with Shrimsy and Kick. I mean, I was a little upset when Roth had kind of left, but it's kind of is what it is now. And it's like there's, like I said, just a lot of collective teams that are starting to look good together. They're starting to put their heads in bed with other players, and it's really starting to just create some different life expectancies.
Talk about life expectancies. It might not be much. We're getting kind of a city style, and the city has had a few endings. Modern Vikings, we know they prefer the boats. They do work their way in. Edgy lads, though, not on the hot drop this time. They do conquer strong building. A lot of hot drops do happen here, so they should be happy. Sammy Black also in the mix as well. Not too much happening. Actually, quite a slower start, I'd say. We still have 17 teams. We've lost a player with 64. Actually, we lost a few players, actually. 64 players left alive. Most teams, give or take, find a good home. There's a lot of open ground in that sort of north side, but most teams got a decent position at the moment.
Yeah, it's really starting to get colorful in the center of that zone right there. Teams finally starting to pull their way, and it's actually really quiet. For this caliber and these weird zones, there was a lot of rotations that had to happen. Again, like I said, we started off with only 5 teams in. That's another 12 teams rotating in, and barely any trades come through. Sure, some shots have been expected as we watch there, but there's really the first damage being done with Sakura Zenson pulling up onto here. Nades in hand. They get the first one. Screet already knocked, confirmed. And now Symphonize is just trying to hold at the rock here. So he looks to just hold off on the angle. It's really coming down to timing. The pressure is overwhelming from Sakura Zenson right now. One more nade could get Symphonize down, and it does. Dex finds him. There's another one potentially to confirm. If not, just a delay. The push to come through is the second member going down. Dex low on HP. Fawn put down to low HP as well, but P is taken care of. There's the third party, and GG's goes out. Sakura Zenson gets a chance to reset. And again, the action starts to finally unfold here.
Yeah, it's a good round of action, actually. Good backstab. Good backstab from Yolos. They came just in the right time. That zone looks like it's shifting away again. We are going town, so we're now going for a full send. How many teams can we squeeze in? That's going to be an interesting question now. I think if you're a team and you're a bit spread out now, you might want to try and tighten up as the teams will come rolling in. Potato City should get sorted in 2 seconds. I've just jumped in. I think it's more questioning about how many players are rolling in, let alone all those electric buses arriving in stealth and style.
And again, you have no idea how many are in the bus. You can get a full 4, you can get a 1, you can get 2. So, you hear the bus pull up, and it is just straight mental chaos and confusion. And here goes round 2 for pull-ups. VV says, okay, maybe not. Looks like there's a few noisy neighbors that aren't going to allow that pull-up to happen right there. So
this could play for them
to the next pull-up. Yeah, and
this could be really good for them. As in, they might pull north. They just need to hold now. I think they're in a good spot, personally.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, out of all the choices they could have made, a great position. And here's another great position coming in from AAU. They find 1, find 2. Oh,
toxic.
Gotta be careful. Yeah, the wrong blue zone there.
I'm not letting you go out on blue zone. I'm running you over. So they're going to find themselves now on the outside. Defendable area. I do want to get back towards this fight, but I'm just cautious about how much potato seat I'm going to get. But we shall wait and see. Modern Vikings are on the split with Sammy. Sammy sit with a 2-1. Good nade goes down. Might cause some damage for you boys. No, they back themselves out a little bit. The condo. You have to drop them in for Martin. They roll out. Rest of the teams, Sakura Zenson are not in. Slow. We know they were slow to move into zone last time. After, again, VV, they reposition. They find a new home. And they go into the city. So, how many teams we got in there? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and a bit. 8 and a smidgen.
8 and a little something. We got a little piece. We got a little piece of that. Is it going to stay? Is it going to go? I don't know. It's a lot of unknown decisions here. A lot of very similar actions. So at least I got some practice in match number 1. Okay, once you take those shots, you need to step back. You know that if you're going to take out the risk and you're going to go for those players, you may potentially get knocked here. And vehicles driving through the city for rotates. Okay, I like it. I like it here. Very secure 2-2 right here for RG sitting on the edge of the town. So if it does come through where it, puts them in the place to gatekeep, they can now set up for points, start to collect themselves what they can from there. There is a few teams on the east that were just pushed out. And speaking of being pushed out, Boomer team is eliminated. They do fall right there in 16th place, so no points on the board for them. And again, a team that's in relegation has to be very, very careful on how they continue to play this. We're getting further and further into the final moments of the tournament here. And speaking of final moments, it's maybe Spurvins.
It was. Great Molly, great push. Dex, we know strong player. We let alone having a level 3 vest on. It's going to try and get those deployable Doritos out to rain hell and fire onto these bodies. Opting to go now for a JS9. That's toxic. Lands. And them down, provided some cover. It might even be a position where they stop their car coming out. Cars can push them, by the way. Dex now looking for the RPG.
As he tries to find something here, we've got Sakura Zenson just holding off. He waits for the opportunity, but there his shots going out. Nade goes a little too far. Dex still with that Panzer out, just trying to wait for that perfect. Okay, finally switching to the AUG, realizing, okay, I could probably do a little bit more with the AUG right now, as it's kind of not a little bit of a surprise here. There it is. Good hold, good push from Dex right there. Hussur able to capitalize and finish up on that. So just one left for Clan. It should be Daneman. And he's just off in the backfield right there, just trying to hold off. He's got a nade in hand. Does it get placed to do some damage? It's tossed, but it's not going to find that damage. Dex full send phase 4, as he just wants to get Kurzensen into the zone to keep them for some points rolling in. He's going to drive through a difficult spot. Spectro gets him down, but meets the destruction of the bus there.
Speed of the bus annihilated. BFG unable to dodge that. Unfortunately, those Kurzensen do go down. Let's get back into the action now. Here comes the push. Real gangsters on the play. They've got to be gangsters here, so we'll try and claim in their money, their protection money from these buildings. Suski, well, he gets his little tippy toes on fire. He's going to fall. Actually going to protect it for Chiggleton, as he maybe will stop the flames of glory coming in from the Mad Marines.
He says, I'll jump on the fire. I'll hold the flames. You get the stairs.
You have to, mate. You have to have the smokes to go up. Try. Remember, your heads pop up beforehand. But just lays down, backing towards that nade. Oh no, he's dropped that nade on top of himself, actually. The spray, that actually might cause some damage. They got up. He gets 2!
Huge nade. The Kobe comes around the side right there, and it's now a 1v1. The Mad Marine somewhere out in the outskirts there trying to come through. Here he comes. Cyrex enters, but Hyper may stop him in his tracks before he gets in. AAU as well. Ooh, he's right in front. They know he's here. One res comes through. Michael the second ready to get picked up. All he has to do is step outside.
He says no.
He's playing
he
for
says
survival.
no. He says no. He knows those reses are coming on. He's making the run. He's made a bolt. Mad Marines haven't paid the tax. That is the old gangsters. They will now reset and get repushing again. City store under fire, under siege. Sammy Gaming have moved their way forward slightly. BFG backfill as they do send that E-bus straight in towards a little bit of more zone. Does favour. Look at this slow storm yet again. Game after game, they do find themselves in a really good position away from the action, but maybe in a clutchable position for a winner chicken dinner.
I said winner chicken dinner is ever so elusive here in this city. People are just kind of playing it out and waiting for the right opportunity. This is a little bit more complex than the last city finish. A lot more hard cover for the teams to kind of play from. So we should see even more teams, which I think we had 12 going into phase 6. We still have 12 right now. As we watch the rotates come through from the north side here, somehow STFU takes the rotation, losing no players right here. As I said, that almost put the caster curse on their VV with the Bolty trying to find some heads.
I've pulled up in slow storm. There's one. Inten's trying to back away. I think they're a little bit argument they were left alone. Maybe caught sleeping. I don't want to throw that one out there lightly. But obviously with STFU having to try and take an area, they've had to conquer their way in. Slow storm though, now down to a 2, been caught down to a dangerous duo on the outside edge of zone. They've got to reposition, try and take the fight, but it's going to be the fight on the inside. Let's get back to the Mad Marines because the tax is coming.
As they come in, here comes the push, here comes the nade to Greek. Should be dropped right in the vicinity, maybe not to find the knock, but will destroy some sound cues, allowing Cyrex to kind of make his move silently up the stairs, continue to maybe catch these guys off guard. The western side of this zone, pretty quiet, but the east side, again, just hectic, heavy. And a lot of teams trying to just get comfy here at the end of Jout 10, but like I said, nobody really comfy. There goes Michael. He's going to go down right there. Not net confirmed, but Spectro, after getting hit by the bus, seems to be back on his feet and fighting again for Bitfix. Should be able to respond here for the gangsters. Should be able to get that res, but right now, just kind of waiting for Cyrex to make his move, and he's just playing patient.
These guys here. Sicko, Spectro causing the problem now. He's going to be reading the kill feed, so he knows that that team is under pressure. And the real gangsters most have to try and cross over. Oh, he's just dodged that window in the right time. He's just dodged it in the right time. The guy's going to have to push forward. He's is he in zone? I don't think he is. Look at that little mini map. I think if he is, he's right on the edge of it. I think he could cause some huge issues. Huge issues because these guys are going to pressure them, and I think Cyrex is going to come by and really sweep him on the side. They've got to deal with him quick.
Yeah, if they don't catch him, which there it is, they don't catch him. Cyrex finds one blindly through the smoke. He's going to take some damage. Nice rotation here from Cyrex. He's going to get that first aid off. He's going to come out on the backside. they're looking on this side. But yeah, Tico, no doubt, is ready for him to come through. He actually doesn't get the first aid off in time, so Cyrex goes down to a miscalculated play to the blue zone right there. Phase is 6, nothing to take lightly here. RG does get the res, so back to the full 4. Lots of smoke, and it looks like they will be able to make the move forward here. Continuing to drop some more smokes. Nades coming in from the side. BB finds one. Tico actually from the top gets the knock on to Chickleton, but the nades are just pulling in mutual destruction. X-Turn should get some shots with the bolty. No, it's actually the Dragonov. Needs a one-tap. He's spotted out. Good read there from RG. He's able to get down Chickleton, but it looks like that's all the damage he's going to be able to do. But Tico will continue. Avoids the nade. Huge right now from Tico. Huge right now from BFG. But
where's Spectro going?
Real gangster from BB. Ooh, he tried to get too aggressive there, Mark. I think pays for it with his life. And now Tico at the top is the last member for Bitfix.
Oh my God, Tico's been caught. Oh, at least he's been held out. What is Spectro? What is going on? Was there some pressure to get some kills on because you went hunting?
He straight had the bow out right there, like he was in the grass, ghillie suited and everything, but there he was. He was just ready for the disguise, ready for the fight to come through, and all of that fight in Jiao Tin, and it is going to the ridge there, Mark, pushing every team out of the town right there. So every calculation, every little bit of gamble they took there is now starting to come into chaos. And STFU sitting on the hillside is laughing, is waiting for these teams to come through and just hand them their kills.
They're literally getting handed kills, aren't they? They are going to get free kills. They took the risk. Not going to be the rumble for them. They took it away from Slowstorm. I think they're in that double position. Unwanted back towards the action. Sammy, I'll be holding out that blue zone. Is going to push him forward or back. He's going to push him straight onto that stack grenade, but yes, it goes back. He does catch him. Great. Unwanted yet again, showing us how to stack utility. And Sammy Black goes down to a solo level. Now got to move their way around. He's got enough in the chamber. He's got meds. He's got smokes. I think he does the right thing. Uses the train to his advantage and wraps round towards the north.
That is next level utility coming out there from Unwanted. Time and time again, they show us they got it here, and Level, unfortunately, cannot make it forward. Harass able to put one more in the bag there. 2 total kills, and just continue to put that point forward here. The last 2 teams fighting it out here is Unwanted, as well as our MVS, the Modern Vikings here. The last alive, Sandraheem, and BD Jones gets picked up. So the Rez able to come through, but insta-knock right again from the zone. I think he's going to have to go down right there. Should be his disaster right there and his demise. But Sandraheem has some little bit of room, has a little bit of chance to survive. But
talk about surviving.
Tough little battle.
This is the man we need to send some love to, people. Hannibal is on the edge of a battle zone at the moment, but yet still playing PUBG. Just keep safe, please, brother. He's such a nice guy. He's a great streamer as well, so please show him some love in chat. The north side of Lebanon is obviously being bombed, and he's here getting chicken dinners, or trying to anyway.
He's keeping his head above the clouds here to make sure that he doesn't let his mentality get affected here. So shouts and love going out to the families and everybody there involved in that. Just, yeah, again, not a good situation to be in, but at least he's trying to keep himself and, you know, with the people that matters while things are going on here. So difficult times, and we're all here together here. So cheers for you guys are being here. Nades, STFU wants to thank AAU potentially for these kills. Is on fire. The nades come through. Wooly is unstoppable. There's some third-party shots coming in from YOLO as well.
Do you know what? Again, it's another great example of stacking util. There's another one comes through the door. Pin, post, accuracy, Royal Mail, eat a heart. One comes at the top. He doesn't know where to go. He's getting util dumped himself. He's going to go. That's the blue zone. He gets to bed just on in time. That will keep him alive. He has to time this to perfection now. Phase number 7. Does get the med back on. He needs to wait for that blue zone to give up. Got to go for some more meds. Got to go for that reposition. But talk about great util usage. Let's see if YOLO can get involved. They're making the push in. There goes one down. And STFU been disguised on the side swipe down to the final player as Hype got to run on forward, but that gun's pretty heavy.
No way he gets the kills. No way he resets for STFU. They were literally handed the game here. He's going to smoke out his teammates to try to go for that, but he is going to pop off, go for one. Cali to the top, taking the pressure from YOLO. And it looks like YOLO getting credit for majority of the kills here in this fight off the backfield. Here comes a stun. The util just continuing to delay Cali and delay the offense here that he's trying to provide here. He's trying to make sure he gets some points on the board. 7 for AAU, 8 for STFU, and YOLO stacking up on their end as well. Here's a nade from Hyper, maybe to spell out AAU's disaster, the demise, but no, it will not happen. So again, just 2 players here, eventually going to have to step out, and YOLO ready to respond.
5 teams. A couple of solos now. It's been a insured trade. Saw him at the last minute. Didn't think he was there. That's unlucky, but AAU still surviving. Running now out on the blue. It's a 4 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1. As this has been the pinnacle, the temple of the hill. It only provides love to one. And can this final nade get the finish? That's how you do it. It's an unwanted nade that's going to clear out the unwanted AAU. How much util dump landed on his head was insane. Let's see if these solos can pick it up. There goes for 1. No, it's going to be down to MVS. Moving his way forward. Dragunov needs a 1 versus 1. An unwanted no. This is their time to shine.
All right, MVS says I'm going to go for the burn.
No. Valhalla! No, you've been denied. You're not going. Unwanted, take the victory.
Unlucky there. That was tight. That
it was a Valhalla,
close
mate.
one.
Valhalla!
I know.
No!
You don't take me.
Absolutely love it. Good game. Obviously, a bit of a mix-up. That town was crazy. 16 teams. CC just rolling in, causing issues, causing problems. Good play. We saw, again, fast reactions from a lot of teams. We saw great use of utility. And if anything to take away from this one, guys and girls, is using that utility dump. Follow with a heavy utility. Follow in with a blue zone nade. Clear it out. Normally a 3rd or 4th will finish, unless you're AAU, because you are acceptable to some of that heavy util uses. But a good example. And the condos of Rondo, well, they survived it out for a lot of teams.
Yeah, that was definitely the place to be, and a lot of the teams were able to find it. Unwanted, the last team in that Jiaotin area, was able to make their way out. Again, STFU, had they just held the hill, I think we're going to win that one. I think the control was all in theirs, but they let Unwanted make it out of that situation. And with that, Unwanted was able to develop, was able to control the entire zone. 4 solos towards the end. STFU was full 4 going into that final fight. And again, just because of the chaos, because of the great nades from YOLO, again, STFU went down to the solo, and then that game was all Unwanted.
Well, nades go down to the solos, and we're going to go out for a quick solo break. When we come back, it's time to Tego, as we will move in from map 3 to map number 4. Let's go. It's time to take baby. As we move our way down from the northeast down towards the southwest, maybe even still west, as we can dab out. CC just stepped for 2 seconds. This might be his last game. He's just trying to get clearance from the missus if he can get this one done and dusted. But we'll start things off over the new Shipyard Bridge. But it does really favour, again, that top side. Obviously, the new update's really here on from Hospital around to Song Am. Obviously, minus that new bridge. Don't really know what to take with that new bridge at the moment, personally. I think it's going to really favour teams if I look at the Navis, etc., because they lack a wide wrap. Ascend as well, they go for a wide wrap as well. So it's going to really favour that. Whereas that whole like shipyard area in the northeast corner, not redundant, right? But from a team that's wrapping, obviously they would cut in Tio, Yungchung, and come across that way. Whereas now there's more bridges to get across, so to speak. This can be dangerous. There's going to be a few stack ups. I think this game is going to be rather quick. And then Mix, he goes for the turn, but he's got Gangster on one side. He's got BFG on the other. And this here is going to be a rip special. I'll get caught in the tree. Shake it off, Mark. Surprised the real gangsters haven't spotted as well. Steak and Pete. He's a running. He's going to need some reinforcements. Put it that way. No hot drop there. No hot drop there. They actually do split. I say a hot. There's a big drop, but town planning one side. So we have to wait and see how that goes. But they're pretty edgy lads. I'm pretty split. Edgy lads obviously need to ensure they're not in the fight early. We caught a Miramar losing 2. They actually sort of scrabble their way through a little bit later for it. Let's have to wait and see. Let's go back to our solo. Zone has moved out early to that flight path as well, so we are seeing that new bridge come into play. Stick and P not being picked up by the real gangsters and by BFG. BFG fully knows there. Question: if the real gangsters would have seen him, they might have run him over, but not to be the case. Let's see if you move down, hype PP in a really good position. That sort of north precipice where BenQ is now coming over on that left. That's going to be really key, I think. They're going to need to get some gear and maybe just ensure they sort of pitch up over here. I know Mix obviously now getting slightly involved. Spectro does put him down. So that's a 3. Don't really want to take any more of the fight from there either. There. Thought it was going to be really spicy. Let's see if Slowstorm can find themselves in a good position. Back-to-back games. Arguably they were in centralized zone for some time. Obviously STFU taking a part of it away. I'm not going to say it was taken away, but STFU had to crash that area. They had to play in there, right? So as a result, they took an element of the zone away. They took an area of playable cover away, and it's now obviously went down and out. Welcome back in. No hot drops. Nothing missed. Welcome back, mate.
Hey, how we doing? How we doing?
All good.
Had to get the AOK man to watch the intense PUBG action. I didn't want to leave, brother. I was ready to go.
It looked spicy, mate. To be fair, off the top. Godock, we had edgy lads and Clannon. Unknown Mix were kind of a fishing camp with BFG, but they kind of got split off. Steak and P had to literally run to the compound he was in. Most other teams are okay. Is Secure Sensing not Fuzz? Yes, they are. They are. They are not in this regional. Yes, Secure Sensing is Fuzz, Marslek, and Mika, and then obviously Himam.
Emus has been huge. Pulls. Unfortunately, he's been catching some the opposite side of the luck here. I think he's been kind of catching the, unfortunate side. He gets knocked here, and just not really a distraction, and not really the attention getter here. But he seems to kind of not be having the best day. You kind of have those from time to time here, so maybe a reset. Seen some fans of Boomer Team in the chat here. These guys just trying to start up a newer PUBG region. Now, speaking of new, this ain't new here. Full send. They're taking the back burner. They're taking.
That's the move, mate. It was. Oh, I just missed it. Just missed it. That was close.
He almost was able to save the car. Like I said, that's definitely the move. The only way to do it is exactly what's happened there. They leave one member down at the bottom here, but Sakura reads it right. They spot him out. Hasur already gets the knock. He drops a nade on himself. So that's going to pretty much be it for that clan member. Sakura has been looking really, really good.
It was weird, CC, to be cast. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been on the desk now, right? Because in the desk, for those that don't know, when we're on a desk, we obviously watch for the games. We get a feed, we're in a chat pie, but you kind of just chilling out with your mates. So it was me, Sam, and Avenger just chatting away, literally about the games and the events, this event, next event, like everything. So, yeah, and obviously you get to listen to Claris and Toby casting away, which is always fun as well. And there's a bit of banter going backwards and forwards in the Discord chat with Toby's maths. 11 plus 27 equals 72. So then there's like a little bit, there's like a production chat. So there's a lot of banter that goes around as well. So it feels strange, mate, casting again. It does feel strange. And you know me, I love doing the desk work as well. So just need to get back used to it.
Yeah, you just getting the dust off the mic, man.
Exactly.
But speaking of not really getting the dust off of anything here, Sakura just landing, trading shots, gets their confirm right here. They've got him pinned. This is my least favorite situation to be in when you're talking on Tego right here. You one side of the bridge. I mean, bridge camps for Erangel, Miramar, they are what they are. But when you get stuck like this, it's a little difficult. Then here's Dex, unknown, unheard, sneaky,
Can he shoot
coming
from
in
here,
for the play.
Doesn't want to give his position. He's going to catch the res. Does he get pit spotted there? I don't think he will. That nade's pretty good. Ah, nice. Is nade short? Get shot at the top. Ducks short, in. Yeah. He needs reinforcements now. Oh, it's gone down to one. Oh, great play.
Yes, sir. Gets it right there. Dex is spotted out. At least the distraction was able to put the team on the winning side of the leaderboard here. And now we just have one more, and there it is. Fawn spotting him out again. Just being very, very huge. Dex finds the fast in the last play right there. Spurvin will fall for clan. Great play from Sakura.
Yeah, great play. Great play. They got caught. That jump didn't quite work out for them, and they got stuck in the mud, literally. So, wait and see. First one looking for a centralized position, and they find themselves SDFU. Another team which finds centralized position really, really well. Early rotation for them. They played down here. Nice split. And now they are looking to farm. First go on the board. First Storm, they're going to have to climb their way back towards the high ground. And I'll try and wait it out. Terminal's completely free. E-rotate has been taken by someone. And Vet's coming at the bottom. That's just them. Everyone else is in. 15 teams. A very, very different game compared to game 3.
I think it's Slow Storm who just did the E pickup. That's the only team I could really see.
I think so.
That.
They've got a car now. So I think, is there a car at the top of the hill? I think there is, isn't there? So maybe that's where they've picked that from.
Tell you, nice move. This is a good spot for the zone. It's a very hard spot in the late game to hold because there's so many valleys and peaks, and it's like a Miramar Ridge. So you got to be careful how you approach the next one. But right now, this is huge. You can get some information. You can play a couple different angles here. And they're playing it right now. We've seen this is how they kind of set up for their victory last time. They spread the power out. They grabbed a lot of information. They picked up some early kills. And then they recollected, around phase 4, phase 5 to just kind of take that fight all the way around the world there to the victory. So kind of seeing them reset up that pace right here. It is a completely different map, completely different scenario, but it seems to be that their game plan is pretty solidified.
Seems like it is. Wait and see now. I think it's more about waiting for the zone to go. Obviously, the Dragon River is in the middle. We know the zone plays back that way. So we have to wait and see what does that mean to the teams and how aggressive. I think STFU find themselves in that sort of peak, and we've seen a lot of endings there, haven't we? Try and play out. And the mix go down. BFG will clear them.
It is BFG getting some much needed kills to put themselves on the leaderboard. They are sitting in 4th place, and right around the side placement points. They're chasing Unwanted, and again, just these two teams sitting at the top, going for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Talking about those top 3 teams, We did lose Sammy, who's again in that relegation spot. Edgy working their way around.
Oh,
and
wow.
the Mad Marines.
I did not expect that.
What a shift.
Oh, wow.
Hey, how we doing?
Well, is it coming back to that pinnacle point? Maybe. This is horrible.
I mean, yeah, and the cool thing is, though, it's taken majority of the water out of play. So it's, it's given us more of a focused ending here. But yeah, still not a great one. And especially if you're Edgy here, who's just crossed. And they've made the bridge. They've, crossed the difficult part. But now they're here on the mainlands and just shots raining in from everywhere.
Yeah, it's made the bridge about a tire. One more tire, that's done. He's got one back, one left. Lucky enough, he finds himself in a dip and might be able to get in the other car. Let's see if you're in a good position now. Secure Sensing want to try and move as well. I do need to turn it off, so no match stream today, guys.
There it is, Cyrex, the Mad Marines trying to find some distance.
Yeah, to move in. I love that they've left the guy behind. Maybe not on purpose.
They've got him with the vehicle, right?
But they would have scouted
I
this.
don't know.
They would know that STFU are in a position to control them out. Oh, did I know Himmons here? No way. If they got another sneaky ranger, they had a click, so I think they do.
Peeking up slowly but surely. Yeah, shots going over the top for Patzer. So he will get wind if they do. If he does kind of, surface his head here, but he's being very, very careful on how he peeks. Very disciplined in the hold here.
They shouldn't come across that bridge now, right? If you was them, you wouldn't go across this bridge. You'd go round. I think that's the right call.
Yep.
But if you're
Do exactly kind of what Clan did.
You can watch him. I would even argue to say they could backfill him as well, as in come around behind him. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. BFG in a good wrap day as well. I kind of like that south wrap. They're trying to move in and out of trouble, and Rufus has gone with that E pick up, found themselves in the southeast position. Good hold. That hillside's really good. It will play to the water, but if they've left one behind, how much damage can an individual do? Maybe even Mad Marines even go over that shipyard, that new bridge that's being used. Wait and see.
Yeah, and it looks like they I like the way STFU is set up. They've got two kind of playing where STFU wants to play, and then they've got Hyper waiting in the bridge, and there he goes. He is going to find one with that bridge camp right there. So huge from Hyper. And then the real gangsters spotted an opportunity to get Boom here inside the compound. They've got back inside the vehicles. They will rotate to hard cover to keep themselves in, but playing for the edge here, these two teams just looking for a couple of early kills. And then, yeah, with that knock from Hyper, that pulls the Mad Marines. They keep their rotation. They continue their journey up north. And this is probably the last bridge, the last hope for them to get in. And thankfully enough for them, as the blue does pass us there, it's going to be clean. It's going to be a nice, wide open bridge and should allow that opportunity for the Mad Marines to join us in phase 3.
Yeah, I've had to make the move. Zone shift does go down towards our south side, but phase 3, they're going to get away with this a little bit. They wiggle and jiggle their way over. And will find themselves scouting their way forward. Good use of the new bridge. Now comes towards the bottom side, and this is now we're going to see the ensured destruction start to happen because there's not enough of playable edge. Shakura Sentinel playing over as well. STFU trying to work their way in. Seems like a clash of the big names. Himman, where are you? Is he on the other side? Oh my god, he's on the bridge, CC. Look at the distance on these shots. Insane.
I can barely see that man with
Correct.
160 hertz pixel screen.
He's hitting shots at that. He's hitting shots with that as well. Insane.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Nade comes in huge for Hasser. He's going to get knocked right there. SSE starting to lose numbers on the side. They were originally pulling up to take care of Slowstorm, but STFU has been scouting, has been watching, and they're going to send their full force here to collapse on Sakura to close this fight out. They've got Snipe dealing with 2 members right now, but he's taken care of. So now STFU focusing the full 4 down to Sakura. Their nades already raining down, trying to find something as Dex gets the heal. The second res is about to come through. More smokes, more delay here, so STFU can't get too aggressive as now Sakura Zenson gets back to 3.
I'd argue to say Slowstorm really helped him out there. Snickum peering over the top really stopped that kind of pincer hold, that clamp down that we would have loved to have seen from STFU. Secure Sensor now having to back away slightly. Now we see another pincer hold coming in as the real gangsters also taking some shots, and SG while still stabbing in the back. They've had to turn the real gangsters back around. as they will now try and push forward. Good third-party action. Secure essentially, if they back away and come this way, they're going to go into the real gangsters. If they try and play, they've got to push and punch a hole through this STFU team, and they have looked so strong so far.
There it is. Like I said, recovering, getting themselves back to the 3. They actually have the full 4, the 4th member just a little bit ahead. Remember, he misses on that bridge. He's still alive. He's still kicking. And it looks like the full 4 re-rotating here on the western part of the zone. Michael on the chase right now. Ooh. And he is looking to beat these guys in the zone, but it looks like he's going to stop. He's going to get himself positioned, and he's going to hunker down.
Michael's got this. Has he seen the tire sprint? He's just scouting ahead. That's high. That's high. Spun out. He's the ridge. He just can't see it. So unfortunate. That is so unfortunate.
That's unlucky. A nice read, nice play from the gangsters here. Again, this is a team that has capitalized several times on rotations like that, but getting to read the rotation right, they're able to stick it out wide, make it in, but not a wide rotation, a full crash. I love horses. I love the P90, and I love crashes. So let's make something happen.
Oh my God, he deleted them. Lucky enough. That was that P90. You didn't expect to see that whip out the shots back towards the fight, and now as STFU push in, and there's another shot. Not as quiet as that P90. Like PP puts the MG to work, not just 1, 2. Michael launches a nade, but he also receives 7.62, and High PP refusing to reload. He's looking to go for a complete 4 stack as well. Doesn't quite get it, as Xerox will get the final player. 3 bagged under the eyes of the MG3.
Lovely work from the MG3, and that's why you don't leave this weapon in the crate there. Hyper is going to put that thing not only to the test, but pushes it to the limit right there. 3 kills, almost the 4th there, but Chickleton hides there. Over to Deviant, who has been in a fight with the Mad Marines for the last few moments there. Closes up that fight, allowing them to now focus upon YOLO here, who did get 1 or 2 maybe of the third-party pickups from that fight right there. So both teams outside the zone, both teams having to move south to get themselves in here. And again, it looks like Unwanted will be the first to make that move. And they're going to wrap around that eastern side.
We're going to wrap on the eastern side. I think the vets and the split need to make some noise, but only 1 org. It might not be good enough. I think he's going to opt to get in the car and run. Nice position on the car to get going as well. It's been a bit of a crash here. Unwanted, well, you're unwanted. And then sent back to the lobby.
That is actually crazy right there. Coming in for the big push. Bunny beats them to the punch from goes to the zone right there. Down Tommy Bob trying to put themselves in. And man, I remember Mark watching a while ago. I'm kind of entering into this precedence of they've really grown a lot. They've really put themselves in. And like I said, it's nice to see these guys actually have some full format with that team. They were kind of just entering the conversation. They were kind of just hey, who is this team? And now, like I said, every time I feel like I'm with you in this, they're making a play. They're making a name for themselves. So like I said, it's good to see these guys staying strong.
Good to see that players as well. Michael, Wooly, also being picked up in the region as the guest. Oh no, can't stay there. And using their knowledge, driving these teams forward, is making for the region we know is aggressive anyway. So them adding these additional players in that are happy to be aggressive. It has been a really fun watch now for a couple of weeks. And apologies, guys, I missed the first few weeks. It's because we had a pre-book already. But hopefully, if the guys invite me back, I'd love to see what they do for season number 2. But for now, I think we've got another week to go of a single. And then we're going to have a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 3 days of this madness as these teams and players will claw themselves in Division 1. You've got to remember, this is a relegation format as well. So some of these teams are in relegation. When you look at the leaderboard and the break, and as we go for the 3 days, we'll be talking a bit more when it comes down to, like, obviously on production, on stream. But in the breaks at the moment, as I scroll down, you see at the bottom there, obviously they're highlighted in red. They're in the relegation spot. So these teams are looking to get out of the relegation spot where possible. So, and obviously for the other divisions, you see there are teams that are looking to go above and get instant placement in Division 1, and more importantly, fight in the relegation battle to find themselves duking at the teams that might be dropping down.
Promotions. Man, it feels good to be into the next lobby. You know what I'm saying? Your mentality, your challenge becomes bigger. And that's what these players are playing this for. They want to be the best. They want to be the next team to talk about it at PGC, right? Even if they don't make it all the way, it's like I said, good to be the topic of conversation here. And if you get You know, it's good to just put the points on the board where they so, you know, without teams that aren't the best, we can have a full 16-team lobby. We can have PUBG. So keep grinding, keep playing. It's been looking good. Overall, the changes and with Onyx that have been switched up in PUBG, they're really starting to listen to what you guys want. So it's just been a really, really good year for PUBG and just continuing the growth here.
Continuing the growth. Let's see what happens. Let's see if you have to move in. He's zone playing down. I think he went to get ahead. There's a few drops, not really in the zone. Secure sensing. Pushing over. Here's the cars below him, so kind of we'll let him flow out. That smoke dissipates from Hype PP. There's going to be an MG on the other side of it, and him, you know what, he needs some ammo. Lyco's being creative now. And there's great shots, but oh, he takes some bullets to the face that sort of cuts him off that spray. Hype PP somehow survives.
Survival from Hyper PP here. He's got the back in hand. We've seen him at 3. Peeks over. O'Connell actually for AAU is going to find Fawn for Sakura. And they've got a great spot for the zone. But it's Hyper. He gets in the vehicle, and He-Man was for that at perfect time. He gets the instant knock. Not yet the flush, but that should pretty much be one in the bag for He-Man. The last player for STFU is Wooly. 8 kills on the board. And even if they go out now here again, quite a few kills. There is YOLO just getting picked apart. BFG, Unwanted, RES, all shooting in the direction of YOLO right there. And there's just one player left alive here. Maybe game over here with this grenade here. Is it far enough? It's short. And it is. But Tommy Bob does enter the conversation. He wants one more piece to the pie. And it's going to be the last piece. He get it. No, it's Brule. Oh, no,
Under the car. Under the car that was flipping. How he's like just running through. Thanks for that. Underneath. And that'll come more util. But Tommy Bob able to pick up the last of YOLO, and very much action movie style. He made it look good.
Oh, he definitely made it look good. John Wick would be proud.
Yeah, mate, and the rest. John Wick region, Norwegian style. But yeah,
like I said,
love it.
I think I shouted last time that Unwanted was one of those movies, right? You know, remember with all the gun trick. That was
that the curvy bullet
right
one
there for
as
sure.
well? What was the curvy?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay,
exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense.
all in a day's work for these guys, okay?
Makes perfect sense why he got away with that. Curving bullets round the shack to find himself in a top 6 position. 6 teams now remain, a couple half down numbers again because this is the region style. You don't keep all 4 up all the time. You keep all 4 up, you're slacking. But we've got a few. Rest moving their way in. A good hold underneath the bridge as the vets might do the troll plays. They keep popping out and popping shots and trying to get some kills. AAU, on the other hand, they're on the high ground. They've got 4. As BFG opt to move their way now underneath the ridge to get in front. AAU might be able to back through. Very dangerous area, CC, because there isn't that much cover here. There's no rocks. There's a couple of dips, and Rez are going to cause them some huge problems. So either they need to keep going a little bit further down the river to get those rocks, or they need to get aggressive and try and get this hold.
There it is. Spectro getting aggressive. He's going to find Brule right there instantly. AAU will lose 1. They're now focusing their attention onto R2N. As you can see, O'Connell, he's going to group all inside R2N, trying to make the play. Go for those first few shots. Nades, utils in hand for the form of AAU.
Left.
Can Spectro catch the off angle here?
Go left, Spectro. Go up and round. Catch the Italian stallion out. Where is he? Where's O'Connell? He's looking to the left. No. You'd had to go up and around. I think he's given away his position. Good use of smoke, though, from Arn, because he's trying to block out the shots coming from behind. But I think this is pretty difficult now from BFG. They are fighting literally an uphill battle.
As he makes his way uphill to nade, nobody to connect, though. Not only is the sight line unheard of right now, it's really, really difficult for them to not get shot from the off angle. VV continuing to pressure. They have the fire. That's pretty much a signal of, hey, look my direction. And there goes a little bit of cover from them. But now Cali with the M249. Ooh. Can he wait? No, RES enters the conversation. They're on rotate, and they're going to stop that push in its tracks.
They're bringing the P90 as well. This is where that car might keep him alive now, because you expect Rez to get the shots on towards the boys for BFG, but the smokes are dissipating now. So they might actually force the shots on towards the guys rolling down. Italian Stallion O'Connor launches an age through, doesn't quite get the connection that he wants on. Is sitting in the smoke that is very, very rapidly going. Oh, he's getting flattened.
Oh.
If the Italian Stallion charges horses through, it might have been very different. Antu comes out on the other side. There's one. Novell gets two. The guys from AAU are falling apart despite having the high ground, despite having the Italian Stallion. What can he do? Whips the shot, doesn't quite get the connection. Blue Zone nade's going to come up. Ivor causing huge problems as the Money comes in. He will go down. The Blue Zone right on top of O'Connell. He's going to move on out.
How does he get that pressure so calm? He literally drained perfectly, knew he was going to die, tried to capitalize. That was huge. Unfortunately, doesn't pay off the way that he planned, but what a nicely timed nade.
Great nade, great nade. Tommy Bob's still alive as well. 3 versus 3 versus 1 versus 1. 8 players remain, 4 teams in this map number 4. Best of 6 though, don't forget every single day. I think this is the last one for CC. He's got chores to do. He's got his day to get on with. It is early doors for him, so he needs to get on rolling. But for now, top 4, it's going to be difficult. I think the Vets are just in a position that they can peek out. It's a trolley play. I call it a trolley play, right? And because they're coming out underneath the bridge, they whack them all, then they retreat back in. They've got the cover, and arguably they've really got only cover that now remains. So expect him to cause some huge damage in the end zone.
I don't even know if you consider this hard cover, but yeah, the only sort of
From
cover
mortar fire,
that
at
is
least.
inside. Something. You got some walls, you got concrete. It's cover. But it's going to provide only so much. And with that, they've already lost both the vehicles as well here. But they've been playing this very, very nicely, like you said. Oh, caught out by Tommy Bob. The solo. We got 4 solos now. 2 knocks from Tommy Bob. Going to completely catch VV by this here. He's going to go for the first flush. He's now controlled the entire north side of the zones. Fell still has both players down in the south to work with, as that's where his focus is at. So Tommy Bob can work a little bit more methodically as he gets control of both those players here. This could be a very, very tight final finish. But RES down and out. 3 solo players left in this finish.
Damn, that is insane. So look, obviously the DBNO player for Vet will be making calls. Just double checking exactly where he is, but obviously that smoke's a little bit of a giveaway. He can play a little bit higher here. Tommy Bob, I think, will soon realize. So he's trying to piece the puzzle together. BFG, 8 kills. P90 in hand, got enough. 150 shots to just bag 2. The Vet's in a bad spot, I'd say. As the smoke leaves, Tommy Bob will get eyes on. And with that re-smoke, he now kind of target acquired. Shots through the smoke, bags another point. That's 10 on the board. 7 for Tommy, as he produces a 1 versus 1. P90 versus the Tommy Bob. He's been spotted. He doesn't quite know where the P90 is, but he now knows, as the whistle of those 5.56 went rolling on by.
All right, Tommy Bob, I need you to slide on your knees, take out the dual pistol, and hit us for the final moment here. The show's been yours. It is action-packed now. Tommy Bob, and Unwanted needs a new cover, so let's get it.
Yeah, he does. Got to favour BFG now for this win. 8 kills, yes. They might not have it, Tommy Bob. He's going to be so lucky with the shot coming through. He kind of needs to activate the P90, but whoa, headshot. Now the time to move. You've seen it. You've seen the blood. You know that's a headshot, but he's allowed him to get a med back on. Now he receives a headshot, but look, that's the difference. Tommy Bob makes the move. He takes the hit. He uses it as an opportunity to move on out.
I think he's barely at the edge of the zone. I think he's literally inside the zone, but he's going to have some moves to make. His feet are going to be when he does make that next move. I do see the vehicle potential there for his rotation, but maybe not the play he wants to make. But there's opportunity. There's a couple different room for him to decide. And again, Tommy Bob hitting some shots. Spectro is a huge player, but he has no vest here. So it's going to come down to this last few shots. 1 headshot could be Tommy Bob. 1 headshot could be Spectro. 2 body shots could be Spectro.
He's going to get his tippy toes. He's going to be able to see him. Didn't even know that CC's got some lag on his voice. He wouldn't even know because we're in Discord. We're just chatting. Tommy Bob, unfortunately, is now going to feel the pressure as he's rolling on tippy toes. Look at it. Damage leader, 900. Let's give him a K. Let's give him a K. He has to jump to that next section there. Spectro will see it. It will be a telegraph. got to be thinking he's going to make the move. Great shots. Oh, he's down for one. No, that's not a nade. There you go. That's what you need. Maybe it's not going to get. It's going to get swallowed up by the water.
What a bounce.
He's got a bounce. They're pretty rubbery, those. Well, that smoke works in people's favour just as much as yours, mate.
Both blind fired. Who connects? Nade up. That's the one he wants.
All right.
Another bounce. Another good one. Nope, it's shy.
Yeah, that's a nade. That's a nade. That's a nade.
There it
GG's! BFG Spectro sends the winner chicken dinner. 9 kills, not as big as Tommy Bob, but a 19-point game. You gotta love it. Unfortunately for CC, his voice has been a bit Spectro himself. But I believe that is your last game, mate. So we are gonna love you. How you found the game so far, and while you debrief, make sure you give this geezer a follow.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you all being here. Going off to celebrate the birthday. We got a party there. Hopefully you guys are still going to party here.
Well, we're definitely party here. We're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, it'll only be little old me, and we've got some Orango time. Green pastures coming up. Let's go. It's game number 5. As we work on. Say goodbye to CC. Thank you very much, obviously, mate, for resubscribing. Mate, been a big support. Not just even as a caster, but even supporting the stream. So much love, bro. And we wish you well on the birthday parties. Flight path though for this one is another northeast down towards the central, pushing towards that south side there as we go over our military island. Hot drop. Always. Only in this league, only in this region, there is a chance that we might get a Stalber hot drop. And it looks like we are back in the action. Game 5 of 6. Don't forget, this is a league. Sammy Black, they're arguably ones that need to get the points on the board. Looking for the other players. Mad Marines do have a wide player. There's one, there's two. He didn't quite catch on the spin. He's able to sneaky his way in completely clean. Oh, he looks back at the wrong time as well. Unfortunate. Let's see if Mad Marines can dig this one out, though. Big move from them. I'm going to move on. About 10 seconds away before 9, 8, 7, before we see who is going to be and where the zone's going to be. Who's going to be having to make the move and who's not. Zone shifts away. It looks like it's not here. Down towards that military side, west side of the military as well. So might have the capabilities of maybe pushing over towards the top. Teams are going to have to make a gamble now whether they go south. But this is the furthest point away in that northeast corner. When I look round, level hasn't quite picked up. The guys might be on the move. Hasn't seen the re-peak. Might be expecting them to play around the adjacent way. And there we go. Mad Marines solo ranger played down. And wasn't picked up. Now puts a big hit on. Headshot. Great shot as well. Creative here. I think Sammy's going to be able to get that knock confirmed. They might have to, if I was them, tighten up maybe in the observatory. Now, he's coming back. Pat's in a position that he is reservoir, he is safe. Neville is really the one driving this one, but he hasn't got a vest. He's got obviously he's got a knock on. Big shots coming on the other side. Hasn't got any meds as well. He needs the other boys to move in. Otto can pack a punch. We know that as well. So see if Otto can move in. Don't forget as well, guys. We have 2 500 G coins to give away. There's still 2 people who didn't claim the prize, so unfortunately they expire in October. So might as well do something with them. Had them sit on my desk. So 2 500 G coins up for grabs, and what you need to do is get on my Twitter or x.com and make sure you just like the post, tag a mate, and retweets. Default stuff. But also, I've had sitting on my desk 5,000 G coins up for grabs. So gifted to me by the PUBG guys. Thank you very much. This code has just been sitting out. I was tempted to claim it myself, but I actually need to grow my TikTok. I want to try a bit of vertical streaming as well, as a ability to open up new avenues. I love what PEC done, so they kind of inspired me to get on the move. Now I'm at 96 followers. Need to get to a magical 100. If we get to 100, I can do it. So 5,000 G coin. I'm going to drop a video. I'm going to record a video on towards TikTok on Friday with instructions of how to enter in for the giveaway for 5,000. It's going to go up early. It's going to be on TikTok. And it's going to be the only way you can find out about it. So actually, at the moment, if you stand a 1 in 96 chance, what you need to do is make sure you follow my TikTok for the information. Sammy, obviously, now they have tightened up. The question is, does the Mad Marines push in? You've already got one down. Here's a difficult push. I'm cautious about other fighting. Clanham, I don't talk about fighting. They have got Yoda one. Obviously, he's looking down. He's got a bit of high ground, so the guys can push the other way, but they've got to get res on themselves from shelter. Junk guard, very, very difficult. Got to go for an aggressive push. E pick up. SG. So there's not really much else cracking on. They are trying to make a play down. As has happened. try to get the connection. Eva. Let's go back to the other side. Oh, just in time. Level gets a knock, but he receives a raft of pressure. The Mad Marines, well, they pressure their way in. They now need to figure out exactly how they push. Remember as well, these guys might not have played here. They might not have fully. They might have dropped here, but they might not have taken a fight. So 16, the silencer. Whoever bounced that one, looking to try and get the confirm. Oh, potentially, can he get the angle? Surely he's going to guide leveling. Looking for it himself. Did he not see him there? Confirmed up. Oh no, they're pushing in, they're falling apart. Got one. There's no one. Got one in the chamber. Oh, good damage, but enough. That Thirsty Thursday killed out. Final player now for the Marines. Oh, he ducked. Oh my God, what a duck. That's a level 10. Smoke one side, flash through. That's it. 1 versus 1 now, so I hear it from the sound cues. Does he go for the flush? Does he go for the flush? Is it? He's having a look for it. He's had the shoot. He knows he's gone down. Shadows a giveaway. Patsy, shadows a giveaway. He can stay under here. I was just going to see him there. He's going to see a shadow. Does he catch him? Oh, he doesn't miss him. Oh my days. Patsa. Disgusting 2 kills on the board for you. And that will send them out. Let's get back towards the other action though, because Secure Sensing also under a rough. Cannon getting knocks and Slow Storm as well. AAU are down. SG down as well. Him and making the push forward. A bit of a difficult rut here. One down. 1 DBNO. O'Connor, the Italian stallion, moves on in. He's looking for the rest. Slow Storm. This is mental. I haven't got enough cameras, people. I haven't got enough cameras or brain power. Cannon down for a 2. Glamour Spurvin down. Dammy Manskin is moving forward. Has he moved too far forward? Oh, one's down. Maybe. It's not bad. He can hold down here. He's not going to get pushed, is he? Problem is, though, Dammy Manskin is in a dangerous spot. Has to move his way further on. Going to try and take the high ground. Slow Storm will know this. They will get as close as they can now towards the base. Ah, it's the bike squad. Bike mice. Out. That towards his action here. Himmon's pushing forward as well. Oh my God, people. What is going on? Mobile team's down 51 players. Phase number 1 is not even hit 2. I don't even think ranks this bad. Hashtag just saying. Himmon's high ground. SG's stuck in the houses. O'Connor. That Italian stallion that I say. He's also gone for high ground. So a bit of a ruckus here. BV's in a bit of a ruckus. STFU seeing all the kill feeds like, I want some of this, boys. Still a couple of shots over. In the Ganks is now moving in as well. Quick kill. And yeah, it does STF. So SWS, Slow Storm do pick up 1. Pats is now moving in. Yolo's now moving in as well. Unwanted the same. Only 2 teams on the military island. If this shifts down, this is going to be painful. Fun. Enough. He's going to take some shots underneath him. And he will obviously know now as a player below him. It doesn't really matter too much to him, really, does it? Got 8 seconds. I'm keen to kind of keep an eye on this map now. See where it pushes out. Kind of moving around towards the other side. SG playing back. Let's go, Midi. It was always going. It was always going. Your inner child said so. It now moves out. Himman picks up one. So one below. Still alive. He knows he's there. I don't know if he's got the full kill count read. He knows there's more shots. AAU on the other side. He's trying to work out. Kind of gets one quick kill confirm. Knows who it is. Don't quite catch him. Moving out. So Himman's on top of the final player from SG. And unfortunately, they're going to have to think about moving because of the zone shift. Let's put themselves in a position to try and get him on flying through out the other side. I want to go straight over because they came from Mill to BFG, be doing the same. Let's see if you take the East Bridge as well. Still going to be a bit of congestion now, really, on the West Bridge, which is, give or take, the middle of the zone. Oh, post one. He should have stuck back a bit, but we see the gangsters cruising. Zeke now. It's dangerous. This is aggressive. Mental. What's it? 11 minutes. Lost 2 teams. Lost huge amounts of players as well. 45 players down. Again, I just apologise. I'm going to miss so much in this already. I want to move back. I've got to keep an eye on the map a little bit more than I normally would. As he's trying to catch these teams crossing at the right time. I'm wanting mix looking for the boat. Oh my god, they put up at the boat. SDFU are there. Get the shots on. He's in the water. It's a free. He's got no cover. The car's gone. No, goes down. Actually, more shots coming in as well. He has to recall back. They get one. Xerox has to push forward. That's the right play from him. Got to take another fight down to one to mix. At least draw the eyes, draw the guns. That's what you wanted. Xerox has done the right thing now. Drawing the line side away. I don't know if he knows he's got a slow storm on the other side of him. Keep the car alive. You're going to need it. Slow storm there as well. Down to a 2. Just played up. Oh, he just falls into the wrong side. Oh, 2, solo. Cars, you should be deleting those tyres. If you want to ensure they can't get out. VV, go. So they crashed in. What is going on? Oh my gosh, oh my god. All I'm going to say is rip to game 5. Jeez, everyone is clawing for kills. Everyone. Let's just try, I'm just trying to get some tabs up here, but this is painful. This is painful. Does he see him? He's seen him. Tommy Bob's there. FG game number 4 winners. Maybe a lot of out of the action. We'll be looking for game number 5 with 4 kids for Military Island now. Let's just speed tag this one up in case we see it pop off in. I'm more interested to see how the rest of these teams come in. Edgy lads hold the edge. But Skewer Senton and Pats are really the only 2. Slowstorm going for the coward's way out. They will try and pick up their way now in towards zone. And we'll see everyone in front. Clannon's there in front of them. Gangsters there. STFU store there as well. All these cars. It's phase 3, so you're going to be able to tank an element of blue. No one's on the other side trying to get the holdout. Let's get back to the fight though with Unwanted. So there as well. We do have a sound blip. Joys. So yeah, we're not diving in. Tommy Bob might play out here. That smoke's going to allow the footsteps slightly to be able the abilities to move in. Let's get the flash out on the other side there. Oh my god, hasn't caught it. Does catch the swing. Great shots though. Tommy Bob on the inside already knows there. He peeks out, but he gets Tico down. What a shot from him. Does he get 2 for the price of 1? Now I'm on the play forward. Now comes the flash. Had to get underneath the nade. That's a good play. A lot of people do this nowadays. Get underneath the util. A lot of people historically will turn back away. But information store being given here. And so you can see Offrey should be like, hey, he's on the ridge. He's playing out. Pressure's going to happen now. The call for the res is there. Now I'll be like, nade my ridge, nade my pin. Can he get there? This would be exactly the nade, the ridge. Does cook it. Does get the re-knock. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Doesn't quite get the second. Remember, if you're down, you're not down and out. Now I'm going to try and make the move. Let's see if Tommy Bob can dig deep again, once again. Once that final player, I wanted relying on him. Relying on the ability to dig him out of a section. Oh, when they drop eventually happen, I can stop hearing the wind in my ears. It's a windy fight. Unwanted. It's quite annoying, guys. I can apologise. It's windy in an angle. Real Gangsters now arrived. There's a flash. Looks for one up. The other side. Much more utility do the guys have. Now working his way in. Oh, he kind of... That Kettle, I think he cut the shot, but... Tico is there. Tommy Bob will fall. 30th place for them. Yay, you can't hear the wind anymore. Now... More teams working now. YOLO. Checking out the bridge. I can see the car. Secure Sense are on the adjacent side to this. Edgy lads might push him over towards the other side. Especially if they start popping shots. YOLO will be very much aware that they're here. Zone shift. Goes straight on top. Rez called this early, right? Remember, they played there early. YOLO on the adjacent side. So both teams running the bridge. Said now secure sensor are have been exposed. Edgy lads don't need to move just yet. They can provide some damage. Pats is storing as well on the bridge. I think if Pats would be looking at this, there's a knock. Watch for that one. Funny John Boy moving right underneath secure sensing. One nade, one flash, one shot. Secure sensing are running. Pats is here, going for a dip. Underwater ninja. I don't know if he makes this. He's gone for the long swim. He's gone from the longest point. I think he should have gone for the shortest point. Well, Bunny John Boy does get one. Dex does answer back. Let's get one back in return. So that would be a delay. Now notice the danger's coming back that way. Now I do have players on both sides. Dex now looking to try and maybe using this util. The Dex goes down to 1 HP. Oh, scrap that. Dex is down. Snowstorm eliminated as well. Secure Sensing. He wants the final player. Looking to put more points on the board. Number 5. He's back 4. Big shots. He has to reposition. He knows he hasn't got the cover. YOLO. Gonna have to continue pushing forward. Is he seen? He's been seen. He ducks in just in time. Now. Fakey smoke. Love it. Him in style all day. Hey, yo. Can you hear him now? Shot through there. Get the connection. YOLO do get the res back on. He's just hoping, praying. He's going to come down. Repositions. Gets himself a bit of cover. As he runs for the blue zone. Gets a knock. Continues to pressure. 3 nades here. See if we can do any more. Gets a clear underneath. For the little tippy toes. Quite forward. Great hang. Ollie John will end that one. But they do claim another point on the board. Patzer does make him. Scrap that. Scuba Steve. Patzer gets over across. Let's see if you also making their way in. Woody. One more shot, mate. TSM Woody. Continue to make the push forward. You now playing as well. Let's go down. BFG long distance shot now. That'll be an unres there. Should we go down? Means Woody has to play on this side, and that's going to no. Good shots. Boys now move in. Zone shifts back towards that north side. YOLO want to come back in. Michael repositioned as well. Will be a direct head-to-head fight in this corner. Any higher up, YOLO will pick them up. Real Gangsters though, focusing attention back towards maybe BFG. Brandon's in as well. So solos. 8 teams, 23 players. Huge amounts of solos and duos. Rez. On. 3 kills from BFG. Edgy boy's all right. Patzer, is he going to come up for free? Maybe. YOLO. Right, hook or crook. So, Cannons are solo. Mad Marine's now solo. 3-man YOLO. 3-man BFG. 8 teams. We're in the placement points now. Difficult zone. Very difficult zone. Quite aggressive. Phase number 5. 8 teams. Been very different to some of our, especially Rondo, especially our Tego games, right? Game number 5. Best of 6 this evening. Don't forget this league. Obviously, we are fighting to ensure money. Obviously, the teams at the lower part of the table, they're trying to fight and ensure they don't. Does get him. Just last shot gets him. They are looking to not go in relegation. They're looking to try and stay out of relegation. Some of these teams, some of these bodies on the bottom need to keep bodies up here. Slap us, will it be a bridge prediction ending? That's all down to the mods, mate. They run all that stuff. It's mental. It's mental. I can tell you, it gets worse. I can tell you. How's Patzer in? Patzer's still in. The car's gonna go. He goes down. Oh, if your Pat's up, he's got 4 kills. He knows he's got a body in front. 2 times. Does he shoot now? He's going to be getting there at kill feed. Nate goes out. It's not bad, Nate. Maybe just rely and see if you get that. I think it's coming from that body. He does get the knock. Pats is in. He's locked in. Has he got the nade in him? Has he got the overarm? He hasn't. He's got the shots, though. Pats are moving in, but he's now got to draw back because he becomes a third-party victim as well. Flashes go back. Only 1 med. 18 bandages remain. He activates. At least that being said. Now comes the push, though. BFG making the play forward to Edgy Lads to stay with BFG, though. Oh, good. Took some side swipes, but the Blue Zone does the damage. 1 versus 1 versus 1 here. Blue Zone, oh, goes and BFG banged out in towards 8th. Pats is moving the kill for good use, though. He needs some more loot. If he needs the util, he needs the smokes to try and find his way. He's in a good position. He's found his way across an area. The Edgy boys get back to the edge as a duo. Fiats will be there. Making the push back. The danger's coming this way, so he's going to little edge around the side. We'll get the X-ray on so we can see when he's about to peek. Guys from yellow, no, that's no constraints. They're not going to go for it. He's seen the head. He's seen the bunny hop. Hasn't got any smokes. He has to make a play forward. He uses to try and get into another position. Moves slightly away. Flashes will come over. Nades will come over as well. He needs him to line up. Yellow goes down. Gangsters will clear that one. Smoke can be used against him. Do they just run? Yeah, I was about to say, just maybe run one down here. This wide. Oh, he second guessed that. He did second guess that push. This might be a real gangsters win here, guys. This might be a real gangsters win. They've got, if they can clear this clean, 9 kills at the moment, 2 more potentially in front of him. Don't say 2 victims because Edgy Lads, they've got the capabilities, just don't know the danger that's coming towards them. They're going to hear the car coming, so they're going to reposition as quickly as they can now towards this side. Michael will try and get underneath the ridge. They will look for the car. Do they know? There's the wrap, though. Jiggleton is going to draw the shots down. Now Michael needs to activate. Michael has activated. Oh, he's come up behind him with the 2. He pops for 1, knows the second one. Sees the peak come out. Pre-fire comes through. It's a bag. 2 apiece. Suski gets 1. Michael go for the other. And this is the big thing now. The real gangsters are on top of the hill. Will they be king of the castles at the end? Or AAU? Hopefully they don't run out of util. That's a huge dump for them. Rival having to lay low here. Look at that. Cannon's in as well, guys. Cannon's store there. Does he shoot? Does he score? I would. As well. There's one. I get a shot in. No. Cannon will take fourth. Rival pushing back. It might be a free steal. They're on the hold. Oh, the silence grows are there. Nade goes back out. He should have gone in. If we're looking for that nade in, the Italian is there as well. Oh, shots coming from Michael. That's the top. It's completely for free. The City fight continues. Push in. Push in. Oh, it goes up. Here's him going up. They check off. Do. Down to a 1. Come on. The Italian stallion. Still here. Still fighting. Still holding out. He can't go to the other room. I say, close the door. Hold as best you can, mate. But yeah, surely. Real Gangsters win. They came sweeping in the northeast corner. Surely a nade's going to come through there. No. Difficult for them to win this one now. They're going to have to clear this pretty quick, right? They've got smokes. They've got mollies. They should really be clearing the mollies out, thinking about where he could be positioned. And more importantly, where the gangsters are, because it's not going to be able to fight. So again, just launch as much as you can in here. Gangsters will just hold, they clear the backside, and then they've got the ridge. Phase number 7. Good night. So you got now 1 molly. Love to know what these guys are thinking here. Look at that, they've pinned them. You can see the mini map there. I know exactly where they are. Others going to try and close this one out. No rush just yet. They kind of need to get involved when the fight maybe kicks off. Connor's down. Look, he's got a level 3 lid. Give him that. He's gone for the He's gone for the org. He's gone for the grocer, sorry, over the org. Silence as well, you know, back the punch. Did he get it on time? Here comes the push. Let's flash him. He continue to flash himself. This is Flash Wars. Oh, Flash Wars. He gets stuck. He takes a tumble. He gets out. 3 versus 4. High ground. Full control. And where's Chickelton? Chickelton's my man on the off angle. He should just hold here now, Chickelton. Coming with blue. You've got these smokes. Look at the util these guys have got. 6 nades, 6 nades, 2 nades, 3 nades. Insane. Oh, what you don't want is that. Oh, it's a 3 versus 3. Okay. Now, Chickenton's in a bad spot if he gets caught here. The trees will provide some cover if they wrap up this way. It could be dangerous, but the guys are out of zone. They've got to be aggressive here. They're having a little look around this way. They're expecting them to be on the off angle. So good play here from Stance. Might have counted res out just a little bit too soon. They have picked up Chickenton, I think. Come through there. Coming this way. We might have to reposition. 11 kills though for the Real Gangsters. Hey Mark, how are you? I'm really good. I'm really good, thank you. It feels good to be casting. Oh no. There. Oof. He's been spotted. Michael now, just keep him alive. Oh my god, these guys are fighting their way out. Taking the smoke. I'm really good. Really enjoy PC. Loved working on the desk. I'm not on group stages, by the way. We've got the amazing Saga who'll be in for that. And then I will be back for the grand finals. So super excited I've been booked for the grand finals. Let me know who you think is going to win PEC. Oof. Down to a 2. Is this a throw? Michael launching nades down. See if Michael can dig them out. Free vest. Are they on the dot? Give or take they are. Got the util. Try and get out of this one. I said before, 8 nades. Stance. Peeks on around. Now repositioned and reused, but Michael has got the util. Don't quite get the connection needed. Looks back the other way. Dog's on one side. Ival launches his shot through towards the dog, though. Michael will be here as well. There's one. And then launch out for the other side. Goes down towards Michael. That's a good nade. Doesn't quite get the connection. Now sees the others. He's looking to try and get this one ended. They're all getting the res as well. Michael. Can he move forward? That nade's good. That nade's good. That nade's good. That nade's nearly good for 2. Caught up on the body. Push blue zone. Good play from Michael. Knows one's down. Sees the other. Gets him down. 1 versus 1. Denies information. Has the hard rock now. Ival making the push forward. Now he's looking potentially for this one. Grozer in hand. Sees the head. Sees Ival's tracking the other way. Waiting for him to make peekaboo. Gets the hard cover though. Doesn't quite get the shots. Thinking about, has he got any U2 in the bag? Gets the additional smokes. That's going to help him now. Position forward. Michael is now on the outside. Ival has the time. Has the capabilities to be creative. That blue zone is going to force Michael first. Ival on the adjacent side will be able to try and clear this one out. 1 versus 1 still. Can't see the rest happening. Dog's going to crawl forward just to try and get the information that needed. Now he's mostly pinned him. Michael on the other hand, they will know where to launch that nade. Ival's doing the right thing. He's moves off that. Now when the information's come through, edging the new smoke. Michael now finds himself on the other side. The Grozers will be there. Michael has to come out on the other side as well as he pops another smoke. Looking to go. Now Ival already in the right position. It will now hold. He gets the hard cover. That's not good for Michael. It's not good for Ival. Great for Michael. He's got to try and hold the peak. Michael going for the creativity. Pops up and over. Pops around the side though. He has to swap himself over. It's a 50-50 chance. Does Michael go high? Does Michael go low? Michael goes for the res. He now peeks up over the top and Michael will bag it. PNC champion. Still my lover dream. Didn't quite get the PNC champion for that one there. Love dream win as Gangsters close victory, but you gotta love how he bagged that one at the end. Jeez. Whew. That was close, boys. Not gonna lie, that was close. A little bit too close for comfort, should we say? As the boys obviously do bag themselves a win. That's game number 5. You gotta love how they've done it though. Nice hold, nice sweep across that east side, all the way around onto the walls. The west, and then cleared all the teams on the west. They had the high ground, nice hold at the end before they made their way down. Good play, nonetheless. It's a real Gangsters win. 14 kills, 2k of damage, 9 assists on the board, but they nearly threw it out. So Rez, huge shout for you. Coming up the hill is a 3-man insane push. Anyway, let's take a quick break. When we come back, though, is our final game, number 6. See you guys in a few.
Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on.
It's time for PUBG! Game number 6, our final game on the green pastures of Wrangell. With a west towards an east, pretty much through the heart and soul as we go back to school in the middle. We get a hot drop, or we get a double style bar. A bit too far away, I think. But none of these teams are always aggressive. There's always someone poking a nose in a hot drop that shouldn't be. I'll be surprised if not. Crazy zone, though. Game number 5, down towards that bridge. A lot of teams shifting. Actually, not a lot of action on the bridge. A lot of action happening outside. And we got it. Rufus Esports. Woof! What a hold. What a comeback. But it just wasn't enough. Needed one more player when it came down to it. 1 versus 1. Michael. We've got to love that man because he packs a punch. And able to get that win at the very, very end. Good hold. Good hold. But nearly a throw. Nearly a throw. At least I know you lot will be in chat. You throw it. He throwed it. They didn't. They didn't. They held. They held firm. I'm going to say. There we go. Ah, no spicy hot drop. Perhaps we'll fight for some maybe vehicles. The slow storm looked to lock the Mad Marines down. Not now. Hey, let's go back the way we came from. Let's go a little bit more towards the west. But will these teams look at this and go, Mark, it's going back to military. And you guys want to vote, you let me know if it's going towards that military island again. Now, there is no hot drop, should we say, just yet. Let me talk leaderboard, though, because I want to bring that up, and I want to talk leaderboard and run you guys through what the leaderboard means. So this is obviously division number 1. There are multiple divisions. There's a division 2, division 3. That play every single week. Obviously, Division 1's at the top of the pack. So champions will be champions, and they will bag themselves the money. At the moment, STFU, who's playing outstanding at the moment, he's on 305 points. Really catchable because Secure Sense is on 252 with a couple more weeks to go before we go towards the mad scenes, which will be the 3 days of the finals. As That's when you normally see it go really, really aggressive. That's a good shots from him. Doesn't quite get intended down. Unwanted are in third with 2-3-3. Then obviously you're going to work our way down. Fourth for BFG, 207 again. Arguably, yes, they might be just shy of 100 points away, but able to catch up. Cyrex working his way up. Intense. A master of this league. Picks him up. Pretty sure Cyrex logged out there. That's why you saw his... yes. That's why you saw his logo disappear. He wasn't happy. He was not happy. Snowstorm making a little bit more of a faster push on their way down. Team swap though to one side. Does get two. Oh my god. Patzer puts 2 down. Gwendolyn and Snickens will fall. And it was a 1-2 done. And unfortunately now the boys might have left. Intense needs to now try and hold as they are crawling forward. He's waiting for him to make the peak. Oh my god! What is going on? Intense holds, discipline, mini, hits the shots. No, he's getting shot. Who's he getting shot from? He's getting shot from Unwanted. He needs to get down here quick. He needs HPF to also get involved as well. Is on the other side. Got to crash their way in. Actually, to be fair, Pats is the only one here now. So it should be all good. What a shot. What a save. What a homie. So I've got some of my USB things unplugging and plugging back in. So you know, get quite annoying. Jess is there as well. He's so far away. Unwanted will be looking at it. I think that's exactly who it is as well. Intense. Veteran. Anyway, as you interrupted me, you little legends, you little salts. Bottom of the table though, in the relegation so far, edgy lads, they have moved up closer towards Unwanted Mitch, they're in 14th. Sammy Game with Black moved down to 50th. Mad Marines no change, and SG Boomer team are at the bottom of the table. At the moment, if it stands, if this was the end, the final game, they would be out for relegation, right? Instant relegation. Then from 13th to 4th, they're going to be playing. Actually, is it the 4th? Actually, no, the 4th will be playing. So there be 4 there. And then promotion spots, that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Got 12 promotion slots. 2, 3, 4. Can't be 12 teams. There must be. They must then invite another couple of teams in. Anyway. The format, basically, guys. If you're in the relegation spot, obviously you've got to try and work your way back in, so you get a kind of a second chance, a second opportunity to try and hold it. But anyway, that's it. That's fine. That's enough looking at the leaderboard. Brand new league. Good to see. Oof, somehow he's run his way here. Well, he got one in the bag, and you might be a bit of sorry action there, but. Fair play. Fair play. That was a run and a half. BFG, they know that it might be a secondary for them. Over towards military, so they move on out. Everyone else seems to be on the top side. I've got a little push now coming towards Ferry Pier. Veterans might see SG Boomers now as they do arrive. Shots do come in. They will know they're here. They actually go for the crash still. They do arrive. Got one angle. Does get one. Get a nade. Chuck a nade. We'll jump out the... There you go. Nade coming in now. Won't cause the damage. She runs into Nate. Jeez. Nate's coming around the other side. Belt here as well. Good shot. And good Nate. 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 That's what you want. Doesn't matter if you winch by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. 100%. 100%. A win is a win. Second place is the first loser. That's what I say. More of a slower start in this one compared to the last game. Unwanted. SG does not get a break. Just not getting a break they need. What does that look like filtered that way? What is going on? Not the same there. It's not the same there. That's fun. Random. Random. Sorry, I could see it. Like, it felt like it was whitewashed, but it's actually my light. Whitewashed. Right, most teams working their way. Juggernaut is chasing down Clannan. He's seen him now, so comms will be there. Ziki. Oh no, he's been shot as well. List of you, current leaders. It's good to shout as well, right? STFU, I've been in leagues where these guys are mid-pack, maybe even lower pack, and every single time they come back and they hit harder. Now they got Woody, you're wrong. But it's so good to see him up there performing, delivering. Champions at the moment. Kind of moving back now towards real gangsters. It's Bevin. I think for Chiggleton, but doesn't know the boys are moving around on the other side. Be so careful. Does get coming back out. Obviously going to be decent. He picks up one, grabbing on the other side. I could drive him. 1, 2 down. It's down to their final. Up here. Dog goes down. Let's go low. Let's get the medal back on now as well. It's a 2 versus 1. No. Yeah, it's a 2 versus 1. Gammon moves up. There goes the name. Now to look back the other side. Jiggleton will be getting the information that Gammon has moved further up in the field though. One's confirmed. That's Michael. Need to get potentially. That's a good nade. That's a really good nade. That's a great nade. You know where this last player is. Heard the footsteps. Going into smoke. Has he got any more nades? Oh no, STFU. They've seen it. They finished it. Now they're looking to clear it up. Should return and get these shots. There's a re-knock. That one should go down. Dodge that one. Batman fight! No, down. Dogs does get one. But fortunately, good push, good play. STFU, right danger. Right pressure. Results now. Yellow going to be working their way. Not quite military. Now we get towards the action because we're back to this. We're number 6 on. We're number 6 on. That makes Otto. Looking to play peek with that smoke. He just sees it. Oh no! Gets shot. Synchronize in the right position. Looking to get that confirmed with a nade. He does come out. Position. Can't get as much damage as wanted. Level going to be here. Sammy and Blacks played really well. Secure Sensor now looking to go and get involved as well. So ducks in. Level 3 vest will help. Tab further back. Some nice confirmed out. Point on the board. Red's now moving away down. AG has moved away to Lama Hills. Vikings, well, they've just beach landed. Vets have holding up the ferry pier. BOG came round military. Don't forget they came across the West Bridge now and find themselves in the trenches. One of my favourite positions here. But board back towards STFU. 3 kills on the board. Is this some tournament or what? It is, yes. It's a regional tournament. Nordic Battlegrounds. I don't know why they want me to put Nordic Battlegrounds Leagues. That's why it's called NBL on the stream. Well, I suppose it is League. Makes sense, I suppose. It's Division 1. There are 3 divisions. You need players from in-region. You can have guests out-region as well. You can't have a full team out-region. That's what I'm saying. That's why you see some of the stars. Now moving their way back to their position. South Pachinki Hill just about in, but it's going to give them a lot of information. Lots of water down in the southwest. Expect is a shift back towards them potentially. Might even just stay low and maybe playing towards that field security sense and taking that compound. SWS, the Turtles, they've put themselves in a position now. Who's firing mortars? I heard one. There it is. Oh no. Secure sentiment. Try it there. Now, if they knew that this shack was busy, that one there doesn't provide the cover that is needed. It's coming from the compound. It's a very dangerous position for it as well, to be fair. I'm going to look round. It's a good position, though. Expecting to be in. The boys on the west expecting it to play back towards their side. Takes their field. Could do. Wait for the zone out to pop. 13 teams, 41 players left alive. More of a slower game compared to the last one. As that zone shift does go west. So we do lose all the water. And Secure Sense and BFG in a good spot as well. They're going to just have to now try and kind of hunker down and hold. It's going to be the STFUs need to move. Yolo needs to get moving as well. They want to have to push themselves through the snowmobile field. Let's see if you are making a push for this now. It's such an element of confidence for these guys. I'm going to use the ridge. Keep the tires alive. Just figure out on the roof. Spotted. Great shots from Woody. The first shot out. It's a punch. Hype PP goes down. That car is mostly going to go full send to the compound. I might even distract the guys, to be fair. I might think they are... I just think maybe that speed and they get a crash, but you know, got to second guess it. Dex is steal their car. Dex is stealing their car. He just wants the Lambo. My car. Another car given to him. You gotta take it, right? One of the Vikings move in. Connor's there as well. Yolo needs to obviously move in, but Yolo will play up in towards this sort of southeast corner. They will check the ridge. They can play in here. They'll be safe. Secure Sentinel might even get caught if they play out really aggressive. Are they thinking about it? They're dropping nades. This is a big push. This might be pieced apart from YOLO. There's a little ridge there behind at the moment, but any further forwards, or if YOLO backfill. There's one nade. About to come out. There's three of them going for it as well. 1, 2, 3. These are coming in. You know the cover's destroyable. Even does get one. There's you two dumping towards the smoke, but they're not quite there. This is the problem is, look at this. YOLO just going to completely see him behind. Great shots as well. It's going to ask to reposition. There's one. Now we see the boys take effect. No. He was pushing forward. YOLO get a steal. Now the shots here heard. Dex has to be repositioned on the other side. There's one. There's two. Getting the steal on the board now. As STFU get a slight break. They're looking to potentially maybe get the res. The smoke will help. The car fortification will provide cover. And Dex now. Look, timing wise, great. But not great for Segura Zenton. But the move right. But they didn't quite check off that east side. YOLO coming in at the right time for them. Great timing for them. We'll move into a position now where they're going to be looking to try and claim as much of this as possible. They can just bully from here. No pressure from them. From now left in the compound himself. And they're going to realise that they've made the play from the compound. So their next play after that is going to be into the compound. 1 versus 1. Dex has moved in. There we go. Oh, the fire going back. Had they even thought about this? Got swallowed up by a tree, I think. There's two. Now they've got to scrabble. So not quite dialed in. The 1 versus 1 shifts back down. BFG are good. We having a pause. I think they're just having a little scout about it. That's more than that, no? Target firing? Maybe. I love horses. Great guy. Guy actually powering the leader boss, PUBG Genie himself. He's down. DBNO. Guys going to have to move him from the Modern Vikings. Unwanted. Potentially picked up. BFG will find them. It's a good position, BFG. So they moved over towards the other side. Tense in the blue zone. Let's see if he can get himself out on the other side. Meds at the right time. Catches 2. Ah, blue zone's going to do the damage. Does he get out in time? Oh my god, he gets out in time. No shot come through the door. He's good. He's good. Ivor can't quite see. Ten's looking to try and cause it. He knows he's there now. He's got nades. He's got nades right on the tree. Oh, a bit of a... I think he really thought about that one. He would have been able to pick it up. Zone should do the damage. Oh no, they've got jammer pack on? Yeah. Jammer pack's pretty much spent. Catch him alive though. I'm moving back in. Tense has a bit of hard cover over on the other side, so I'm going to provide some cover. They've got to post up pinpoint accuracy. Starts on the other side as well. Now comes the churn. Sees one goes down to zone. For the second one now. Stance will give away position slightly. Sees him. He's got one more med left. Flash goes out. Makes the push. Now plays out. Steals. Sammy gets 1. Steals for 2. 7 kills here. Intense. We know he's a crap player. I love the interview I done with him. Great player. Great player. Aggressive player as well. And give him all his dues. 7 kills here from a difficult position. SWS were really, really split across the field. Just can't see him getting away from this one. It's going to go down. Hard to play. They're in the middle of the zone. BFG in such a good position now. Now they're going to try and hold this out. Stop the wrap coming in. Play from there. Plays number 5. 48 seconds to go. Boys from the vets. Figure out what they do, and the discipline tells them not to push from. Everyone would have received the mortar fire anyway, say. Sandrim. Also knows. It's been so many people level 3 vest today. Move out. The car's going to draw the attention. It's going to draw the line of sight. Oh, does he get spotted though? Mike goes in. Is he in a good spot? He's got an E-pick. Is it a fakey? Yeah, it's a fake. Be tagging. So he knows one's in front. Knows the other one's here. There's 2. 3's a charm, maybe. Good play from them. He would have pinned it. Know where it is. Oh, good defense. Puts down for 1. Start to get firm on the board. Second one's down as well. Nade's coming through. Needs to try and get this on time. That nade's going to be good. There's a med on, but not in time. Right, steps on the landmine. On the horses. I said the man who actually behind all the leaderboards. Great website. PUBG Genie, if you haven't known already, get yourself involved in that one. YOLO, as I said, right timing for them. Then I'll play in. Where are you guys shooting? And what? What are you shooting at? No one's using that. Rival is already moved away. Sneak you, sneak here. As you lads on a 2. Must be in the bunker. Yeah, in the bunker. Good play. BFG will be checking, hold him. Listening for sound cues coming towards this side. I just still think that they're in a really, really strong position now. Yes, the zone might shift away. Yes, you'd expect the compound to be higher and more beneficial. Unless that compound holds this next zone, difficult. And I think that's why we see Bunny making the move already. There's a little ridge here, a little plateau they can sort of play into, but let's hold. SWS now will try and position out as well, but that wider split. The flash. Smoke. Drops the shield and just at the right time. Hey, Sammy, you can move on in. Slow storm will go down. Sammy, you get rewarded. 2-1 split. Tab further back. Holding the zone. Again, there's ridges they can play. They've got to keep down. The high ground, obviously, now is being controlled by BFG. Unless the guys in the compound, can get on the roof, etc. Wasn't a problem. And there's that big shift away. YOLO will clear out. Rez, they go down 6th place. 5 teams now remain as we work into the final section. It's been a good day, actually. Quite an aggressive day. Some games that I wouldn't have been expected to be aggressive have gone aggressive. Games that I would have expected to be aggressive have gone a little bit slower. Having to figure out how the hell he gets in. I have horses though, that's going to help. There are some really random spots here being played. Like, cannot fool that. That is creativity. That will be seen from miles away from BFG because there will be no grass. There will be no cover. It will just be a person in the middle of the field. Obviously, for me, I've got it on ultra, right? So I can see all the grass and all that jazz. But for these players, they're playing Roblox. Like, there's no cover there. Oh, and he actually taps him back. It is him as well. Is it on the ground? He needs to move now. Gotta go. Onto YOLO yet again. As our top 4. Horses. Gotta think about getting that res on. Moves back. 6 kills from the Vikings. Now we'll pick it up. YOLO, though, is the team to be chasing. Just right timing for them. They're looking good. They can see they control up the chicken dinner. So that's it. Tell me how many top 4s. Division number 1. Where are we looking? We're looking at YOLO. YOLO. Wins. They've already got a win underneath their belt. Just one. 7 top 4s. 16 top 8s. So they're consistent at a top 8 team. 4 versus 4 at the top. It's going to allow our 2 versus 2 kind of continue to fight in the field. They need to get that done pretty quick and then wrap round towards that south. So that duo, if they can clear it quickly and move in, it'll be the right time for them. But it's going to be based upon time. These fights are now happening. Let's have a quick look at the pins though. Look at the pins here from YOLO. They spotted the car. So no someone's there. Now they've actually pretty much pinned the line we see from BFG. The other side of things, though, BFG know that they've also wrapped into line, but they've also not dropped the ball on the outside edge. So I don't think they quite know where edgy lads are. Well, Spectro now does. So maybe he'll drop a pin on there in a second. But for now, looks like the focus, looks like the focal point is going to be for BFG boys. We now drawing YOLO. One down. Here come the smokes. Here come the nades. Pressure will happen. BFG might be looking to try and get themselves a chicken dinner underneath their belt. But if this game has had, what, 3 wins so far in this tournament? There's another one. But that's on the other side. Tico puts on I Love Horses. Good use of smokes. Don't quite know exactly where to lay out the util. Zone shifts away. Goes in towards the field. Edgy lads don't need to go. Spectro annihilates that lid from Bunny. Now making a push down. Spectro getting creative. Now moving. Going to expose the angles. Needs a Delta now to go on the other side. Though. Making the play down. Gets caught. There's a couple of shots come through. Blue zone node coming out. Looking to try and get it confirmed. Sees another head. Oh, Edgy Dad's causing problems as well. The pressure still remains. Edgy going to lose one. One's DBNO. Oh, down to a 1 shot. Is it falling apart from BFG? Hopefully not. Down to a 2 versus 1. Edgy Lad shoot back this way. Help a brother out. Tigo goes down. Modern Vikings know to try and help out. Does get one back. Edgy Lads will get the finish as well. Still 4 versus 3 versus 2. There are 3 players, DBNO, looking to try and get one back here. And BFG down to a solo ranger. There's a quick kill confirmed. 3 versus 3 versus 2. Modern Vikings cannot stay in the field. Cannot remain out there. Surely they should be pushing. Surely they should be closing this one down. They should be reading the kill feed, knowing that both sides are bleeding. YOLO back. Bodies up. BFG looking to do the same. Actually, maybe not. Looking to get Res back on. Does that pick him up? Put him into a new smoke. Wait, 50 seconds to go. This is going to be pretty close net. So the guys, they must have you two left, right? Back away. Let's see him now. Maybe resmoke. Sees the head. Oh my god, sees the head and gets deleted. 2 versus 2. Edgy led Store remain on the outside. 2 versus 1. Final player now spotted. Yodo, great game so far. Can they dig themselves out? No, they can't. Don't go that way. That's a blue. This now, I think, is the mistake, Edgy lads, is they've just remained. If they get spotted in this field, because they haven't moved, they have not got a win yet either in this tournament. They haven't got a win. Argument saying now, I know it's a 2 versus 2, but you've got to look at positions here, guys. The zone shifts away. Maybe that goes back in. Maybe the PUBG gods are favouring Edgy lads. The shield's a giveaway, obviously, and they knew one was out there. So remember, they were initially popping some shots here, but when you're down and you're not got your head up, you're not looking around, you're not gathering information, you've seen the kill feed, they could have easily maybe moved in, they could have wrapped in, they could have maybe come across to the west and then came on the high ground behind them. But it's going to be difficult for Edgy lads. They're going to need a knock. They're going to need to set the fight. BFG, maybe we've got the discipline. They've got the chicken dinners underneath the belt. We're looking to try and expose. Phase number 8 is going to go into the middle. I'm just going to try and get rid of that shield. That's what they're doing at the moment. Arn hasn't got a vest. But now the smokes are popping out the little hole. They're going to be like, hold on. It's a bit weird. Must be there. I've seen one. How have they spotted their seconds? With these smokes, well, I think they're favouring BFG now to move. There you go, that's the one. That's what they needed. That's what they're waiting for. Use the tree to block. Great move now. Arm positions the tree in front of him and his final victim. He has to get a knock here. Has to get a knock here. Can you run into it? No. Can you dig out anything else? What you two? So you two on everybody. There is 2 nades. There was there. I don't think he's actually seen this play. Keep seeing his head pop up. This is the call, right? Keep his head down. Keep his head in position. Make sure he doesn't pop up and have a little scan. Because that's what he's looking for. Can he get a little scan? Can he get a little look around here? Is he spotted him? Keep going for... Double checking. Haven't quite seen him just yet. Nah, you can tell he hasn't seen him. Don't waste that nade. You see him there? You see him there? He's heard the run. Reposition on the hold. Well, he goes one time. They are toying with him. They're like... They're playing. They are teasing. They are teasing. This is bullying. That's bullying. We're doing a chicken dinner! BFG! Another chicken dinner underneath their belt. 19-point game. Big GG's, nonetheless. Anyway, good game. Question is, would Edgy lads have won that if they played out that fight happening? I'm more of an aggressive player, right? So it's not everyone's game style, but for me, get out the hole, you pin down, you took Modern Vikings out, take their position, then wrap your way around, up and over the hill, and then you just, for me, they would have potentially come up at the time. They've got the res on BFG, and then maybe coming during that fight, YOLO, that would have been perfect timing for me, because they would have come over the hill, maybe sideswipe BFG, maybe YOLO would be second, but they'd be out bleeding, right? Good game. Good game. I do like it. Really good games, actually, today. We've got a giveaway. Obviously, I will draw the winner also Friday for that one. For two times 500 G coins. 2 times 500 G coins. All you need to do for these, or being a chance to win one of these, is get yourself on. Come here so you can see him. Get yourself on Twitter. Just like the post, tag a mate, retweet it. Easy. But this one here has been sitting on my desk for a while. If you can pick it up. This one here, to the point that the code's nearly exposed. You have to claim it by the 1st of October. So literally on Friday, I'm going to put some videos up on TikTok. You've got to be on my TikTok. I'm going to put a series of videos up, which may be clues to how to claim this. Or maybe I'll put videos up of like each bit of the code, and then you've got to piece them together, and first in gets the win. I'm not sure. 5,000 G coin. 5,000 G coin up for grabs though for one lucky winner on my desk, ready to go. Thank you very much for the guys though for Nordic Battlegrounds League. Has been really good. We'll be back same time next week for covering that on a Wednesday. I do plan to try and do a scrim on Friday. There is event scrims happening though on the EU Pro League and EU scrims. They're kind of merged with it into one, right? So it's the best place to go for EU scrims. If I'm free, if I'm back Friday, I'll do a cast there. Then we go into the weekend. The weekend's pretty hectic. Actually, this is last week because I know next week is hectic for this. Then we go into PEC full lower qualifiers. Now, I'm not casting out, I'm not on the desk. That's with Saga, Sam. We've got Avenger on the desk. We've got Toby and James on the mic. So that'd be really good. Best of 12 as these teams' final chance to get themselves through. Or the final 8, top 8, if they will go through towards the grand finals, where those guys will duke it out. Then we'll come back the week after. Then next week we've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday with you guys here, same time, same place, every single day. As we'll try and crown ourselves a champion on this leaderboard, and then we have a break for a day and a couple of days, and I come back for the grand finals, as I said, for PEC. So lots of PUBG. I then finish PEC on Sunday. I then get in a cab, head myself to Heathrow Airport, and I'm in New York. So for a week, so it'll be a week out for me. Anyway, thank you very much. Get on TikTok. Make sure you're following me on there at Mark Powercast. Get yourself on Twitter at Mark Powercast. Try and get yourself in a chance to win some more G-Coin. You have to claim it and put it in for the winnings though before October. So it's going to be very quick, very down and dirty. Thank you very much, everyone. Let's go raid someone if you're on Twitch, YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you're watching on Twitter, make sure you're in the giveaway. See you a lot later. Peace.